Good evening, Backloggery.
Happy Turkey Day, Backloggery. Turkey Week, really.
I guess so. Are you actually going to have turkey?
We ordered catering for 2 from a local restaurant, and I forget if we got the ham or the turkey.
My understanding is it will be a combination of ham and chicken and not turkey.
Oh,
my mom tells me different meats are in this year.
This year.
Whoa, Sephi complimented the layout. I'm so used to my ideas for stream layouts flying on Imlig and not flying on Backloggery.
I mean, you gave the Spelunky turkey prominence, which is correct. And you also gave Spelunky 2 prominence, which is also correct.
Well,
so
I decided to be generous and literally give your stream top billing by being on the top layer. I mean, the upper right corner in Demon Souls is basically just your soul counter, so.
Yeah. And, I don't know. I've not played Demon Souls. I don't know how many turkeys are in Demon Souls, but I'm going to say less than are in Spelunky 2.
Probably accurate. I'm guessing exactly no turkeys, in fact.
This is a remake, though. You don't know that for sure.
You're right. You're right.
They could have snuck a turkey in there.
I mean, Boyce was in here being like, oh, no stream for me. I don't want any remake spoilers. I'm like, well, it's not exactly Final Fantasy VII remake. I mean, it's pretty faithful. And Seffi's like, oh, that's not what Twitter says.
I also approve of Spelunky 2 being the game the stream is listed under Twitch. So I feel like the Spelunky 2 crowd probably a jollier crowd than the Demon Souls remake crowd.
Oh, are they? I wouldn't know. I would assume us Demon Souls players are a jolly sort.
I mean, the Souls games have a reputation for a certain brand of backseat gaming.
I guess that is true. I mean, I would expect that from Spelunky 2, honestly. I could expect that from anything, really.
I mean, particularly... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Saying hi to Doggy.
Look at that Spuglumpy.
That's a good point too, Seth. He tries in less risk of being invaded. Whether or not maybe he would want to be invaded. I don't know.
No, not really. I was invaded by a player one time, and I really felt like I should have had him. Like you know how I am. I always choke when it matters, right?
Correct.
I do not perform well under pressure, and I feel like I'm always going to fail, and I felt like I actually had a pretty good chance of getting that invader, but I kind of screwed up. But I actually, so there's this one boss.
Turkey!
There's this one boss in the game where you
we're gonna cook a turkey, people. It's happening.
There's one boss where if you put down your sign to be summoned, there's a chance that it could actually be you, instead of being summoned to help a player, you might actually be summoned to fight fight a player that is almost about to beat the last boss of the area. So you are the boss.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
I actually beat someone with it. I can even prove it because I got the monk's head wrappings that look really stupid. I actually got 2 of them because the second time I was summoned to be the boss, the player died before he even got to the boss room.
So they had you like waiting in a holding area or something?
Yeah, they summon you like when the player is like probably like maybe 2 minutes away or something like that. It's actually a really good hat. It increases magic damage, but it increases magic damage, but both dealt and received. So there is some risk involved, but I'm kind of a primarily magic character. When I got the game and I started the game like on the Imlig unboxing stream, I just made some generic dude, and like I played him ways into the first level, and later I was like, man, I really hate this guy.
Oh,
So I was thinking about, I was thinking, what kind of character do I want to make? And then I remembered that the second time I played Demon Souls on PS3, I decided to make a magic focused character, and magic is really fun in Demon Souls. I think more so than Dark Souls.
sorry.
And I was like, well, who should I make to be like a magic character? And I thought I'll make a character based on Terra from Final Fantasy VI. And then so I was like, well, what kind of character am I gonna make? I thought, well, why don't I make a character based on Celes instead? So now I've got the two main magic people from Final Fantasy VI. Here, and she's even using a rapier just like Celes. How do you remove there? I don't know. I mean, there's not really any like super clear artwork of what Celes is supposed to look like.
Whoa.
So this was my attempt at making Celes.
Oh shit. That was
Or
real
Celis, however people say it. It's always Celes to me though.
So have you personally noticed anything different about the remake? Other than it looking a lot better.
Yeah. I don't really think so. I mean, you know, like I'm pretty sure I only played through the game twice. So you know, I really, really enjoy the Souls games a lot, but I'm definitely not one of the hardcore. It is a series that I consider myself a big fan of, but I have never like.
Fans of hamsters, look away from my stream.
Uh-oh. Are you carrying a hamster?
No, I didn't.
Are you killing a hamster?
You know it. Who's to say who's to blame for what happened?
But yeah, I'm not sure if I've noticed any really noticeable differences. Well, one thing that I was aware of, like I know that like one attack from one boss was changed, but I only knew that because I had read it. But anyway, so I have beaten, you know, to use the parlance of the of the fans and how they tend to divide up the game areas. I've beaten 1-1, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, and 3-1, and I've done the boss of 3-2 several times, and he's really hard. And also seems to be hard to summon. It just seems like people are not putting down their soul sign down by him very often. And yeah, he's hard. Oh yeah, the mouths on the NPCs actually do follow the words, and I almost feel like they're too expressive. Like it's kind of unsettling, like how animated they are.
Well, we're doing great. I've heard people say they look too human.
They kind of do to an extent, but what are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, you could swerve, I guess.
I mean, I want to say that the characters in the original game, I want to say their mouths don't move at all. Yeah, Old Monk is the one that summons players, so he's probably stealing a lot of my potential allies. So I was planning to go back to Boletaria since I feel like I'm kind of overdue for it. And also, I'm pretty sure healing items drop more often in Boletaria, and I'm kind of in need of them. Last night I got the items that were under the dragons, and one of which was a ring that lets you have a much higher equip burden. So I was able to equip much heavier armor.
Are you you're not like a nimble light roller guy then?
Oh, I am a light roller. That's why I was able to equip, because I got a ring that lowers the equip burden, which basically means you can the threshold for having a quick roll is
Well, at least I died with a turkey.
is heavier. So like you can, like, I've never played any of these games with like a super heavy character, like, because the rolls are so slow, and like I've always been tempted to try it, but I always chicken out. Like I always end up doing like relatively samey characters in these games, with the exception of, like, I'm pretty sure I've always tended more magic in Demon Souls and less so in Dark Souls. But I've always tended to go for like sort of lighter, quicker weapons and armor.
Mm.
Ow.
Oh, that's loud.
Well, this game is usually not loud, so. Well, there's a death. I did make that run at one point before, and I forget if it was better to. I'm just gonna run by these little phalanxes. There's no reason to deal with these. One of the big things I like about Dark Souls over Demon Souls is that you have, in Dark Souls, you have the Estus Flask, so that you where's the dragon? So that you every time you revisit, or every time you die or go back to a bonfire, your healing items are restored.
Yeah.
And the quantity increases over the course of the game. And here, like at present, I am a little bit low on healing items, so that's one of the reasons I'm back in level 1, because I'm pretty sure you get more healing items in this level than the other levels. Also, last night I was fighting the dragons up on their little cliff. I don't remember if this happens in the first game. I feel like I remembered killing the dragons at some point. But when I tried killing the red dragon twice, and both times when he was almost dead, he came back. Or he didn't come back. I mean, he ran away.
Oh.
And the blue dragon, I couldn't.
Oh man! Look at that turkey trick. That's one for the record books right there.
Turkey trick.
Turkey trick.
Are you Yoshiing off of turkeys?
I mean, that can be done, but this trick was way better than that. Okay, let me paint a picture for you. Try. It's Thanksgiving Day, and you have a dead turkey in your house, and it hasn't even been plucked to feathers yet. You got a lot of work ahead of you.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, I'm just gonna blow this turkey up with a bomb. That'll cook it instantly.
Uh-huh.
So, but as what happens when you play with high explosives, the bomb falls out and it's not where you want it to be. The turkey's like all the way across the room from the bomb, and the bomb's about to go off. So you, thinking quickly, grab your Thanksgiving shotgun and shoot the bomb into the turkey. The turkey blows up and flies directly into your mouth, fully cooked.
I mean, that does sound like a good time.
Yeah.
But am I to understand that this is a anti-turkey game? Turkeys are not your friend.
I mean, they can be friends or foes. They can be Yoshi
foes?
or dinners.
But Yoshi is not a foe, unless it's Smash Brothers.
But, sometimes Yoshi gets you in trouble. Wait, why is this guy out? And he's very good at dodging. Holy shit. Oh, jump boots, eh? Risky, though.
Speaking of being worried about invasions, I actually can't... Oh, look, this guy's here.
That's twice now. Time to forge ahead.
There we go.
This is a token of my gratitude. Please accept it.
But I can't actually be invaded right now because I'm in soul form. I had been using the cling. I had been using the cling ring, which lets you have quite a bit more health while in soul form. But since I got the ring that lets you equip heavier stuff without losing your ability to dodge quickly, I did equip a little more heavy armor, but it's still a mixture of sort of medium and light armor, because if I added any more medium-ish, heavy-ish armor, it caused me to clunk around. How far did you get in Dark Souls? Do you remember?
I don't know how to quantify that.
I mean, it is a hard thing to quantify, especially considering how much of the game is optional.
Try jungle or volcano.
I mean, how far into this game are you?
I mean, this is a branch off of World 1.
Have you been to either type before?
Oh, both, many times.
I would possibly lean jungle. That sounds a little different of what you would expect to find in a cave compared to the volcano.
Whoa. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, by the way, these wolves that I sadly had to put down. Look, they have fur shading.
Oh.
Finally, PlayStation has caught up to GameCube.
Oh shit! That guy's got jumps. Oh shit! Wait a minute. We can take care of this. Damn it! He saw my turkey trick. Get him, Grog.
Don't forget to keep trying. There's a...
Wait, whose side is that Grog on?
There's a very small glitch that I'm surprised hasn't been patched yet. When you are reading messages, the number of appraisals jumbles together with the text that says appraisals. I don't know if during testing they never actually saw the number go high enough. But the game was patched a few days ago. I was surprised that that was not fixed. But that's the only issue I have come across. Other than one time when I was going back to the Nexus, the game did crash. But that's the only time anything like that has happened.
Oh, that didn't work.
Whoa.
My gun! Oh, bad.
What's the I know you wouldn't remember.
Woo.
But what's the terminology for rating messages in Dark Souls and Bloodborne? I can't remember. This one is you rate messages either fine or foul. I don't really know if that impacts like how likely another player is to see them. Yeah, I think the underside is still going to be the way to go for now. I'm pretty sure you get rid of that dragon somehow, but I don't remember how.
What? Oh, my gun. That sacrifice was so surprising, I forgot my gun.
Oh, my gun. Oh, maybe I can't continue underground?
Ah, we meet again. Fancy that. Hope you find something that suits you.
My best Spelunky. Whoa, wait. Is this black market over here? Dang.
I am also purchasing from the black market.
Oh, synergy. My best Spelunky 2 run has been to the boss at the end of 6-4.
Thanks for that.
No, that is the one and only time I've been there. Skull. But tonight, I'm gonna change that answer.
Gentlemen,
Oh, it sounds like Xavier is talking to us like from the other side of Drum's kitchen or something.
really?
Yeah, it just sounds like you just like kind of poked your head into the room. It doesn't sound like you're really like here with us yet.
Huh. Let's see. Is this any better?
You're pretty quiet.
Huh. Well, burr.
Oh, hey, no. Bad.
Oh, oops. I didn't see that there was a big guy amongst those bow people. Xavier is trapped in the Nexus. We're all trapped in the Nexus.
I don't like that. Oh, that was terrible. You know what? I got a lot of bombs. Let's play it safer. Oh, shit. That's my good man. How are your Thanksgiving plans coming along, Mr. Xavier? Oh! God damn it. So if you hold down the jetpack button, it runs out and you have to renew it.
That's fine. That is definitely too long of a run. There's a similar part to this in Dark Souls, and I always get them kind of mixed up in my head.
Yeah, that dragon swooped by on the bridge did seem familiar to me.
Any better?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
What does the chat think?
Sounds adequate to me.
I went through the process of repairing, and it still sounded the same, and then I realized I had my headphones on backwards. Like,
That's why it sounded like you poked your head into the room.
must have been it. I didn't think that would matter, but I guess so. I see Try is playing a level that I've already beat, so
Oh,
this is good. I can watch.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
I
I've beaten 4 boss demons so far.
like just regular bosses.
Yeah, I think I've encountered an archdemon though.
Okay. I've done. I mean, the people usually use traditional game level numerology to describe their progress in these games, and well, Dark Souls is too open ended, but in Demon Souls, which is a little where the levels are a little more linear and divide up. I've done 1-1, 2-1,
We gotta.
2-2, 3-1, and I've fought 3-2 a number of times, but have not had success on 3-2 yet. So I decided to finally go back to level 1, and because it seems a lot easier to get healing items in World 1, I think, and I've been a little on the low side of those for a while.
Oh, huh. I find that I have an abundance of them. I have like the max full, like I think it capped at like 25. I have like 40 of the low, 40 of the medium. Once you beat this stage, it gives you a good ability. Like if you use the Archstone to return to it, you will. That's pretty loud, Try.
Oh, it's the dragon. I mean, This game isn't very loud most of the time.
Anyway,
I'll turn it
once
down
you
a
beat
little bit.
this- once you beat this boss, you're able to return to that archstone and get like quite a good bit of healing items.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
fast, so you can mine them.
It's like the blue-eyed knights or whatever. They drop a lot of healing items, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah. And when you beat this boss, you can return basically right at the right where two of those blue-eyed knights are.
So, what is your impression so far of this this genre?
Feels very much like an RPG, like an MMO, that is.
I don't know if I would call it MMO per se, but
Well, in terms of like grinding and leveling and
yeah. The level stats are kind of more in the vein of like an American RPG, even though it's not.
Yeah.
But
So wait, is this Xavier's first Souls game?
oh yeah. I own Dark Souls, but I barely played it like at all. So yeah, it's my first one playing.
Huh.
I don't know, like, it's frustrating, and I don't even know that it's necessarily fun. But damn, if like really conquering those bosses isn't like, I'm like trembling after, you know, because I'm just like, holy shit, I just beat it.
well,
Circuit trick.
you know, it's I mean, you're having a very different experience to what I'm used to with these games because because you know, when the series started, it was PlayStation 3 and you could play online for free on PlayStation 3, so everyone had access to the online elements, which is like, frankly, the only kind of online play like that I even like anymore. Like, you don't talk to anyone. There's no voice chat. You just so if I were not in soul form right now, if someone had laid down like their soul sign, I would see instead of these messages, you know, someone left a message that says "Beware of monsters ahead." You know, there's
Yeah, I never see any of those when I play.
yeah, well,
like,
there are blue ones, and that means I can actually summon a player who put their sign down there. And especially when it comes to bosses, just like having a second player like really changes the game because now the boss is not like focused only on you.
That makes sense.
So it makes a big difference.
I
am usually a chicken and rarely actually attempt bosses on my own.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, I could see it being a little less stressful. I mean, all the time it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've since read a review or two of this game, and I don't think I agree with them because they say like, oh, it feels like a modern game now. It feels like I think it feels very dated. The like the play style. I find that like half the difficulty of the battle is like just trying to switch between like, well, I need some magic power, I need some MP, so let me like run away, do that, switch back so I have like the health ready at a moment's notice, switch from like the sword to the to, you know, your whatever you call it, the like wand, the cataclysm or whatever the hell they call it. Like, so like I find that like just button mapping alone, like I'm like almost like holding the controller wrapped around by the end of a fight. You know, because I'm so frantically trying to
I don't think
things.
the button mapping is any different from the original game. So I don't even know what that review would be talking about, where it's like, oh, it feels more modern or up to date. It doesn't really feel any different to me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think they're talking about the whole experience, not just the controller. I find like the controller to be a big thing to overcome. Like a lot of it too is just frustrating in the sense of like things that aren't explained or explicitly like pointed out that you just find out. And like it, I mean, I get like wanting to have the element of discovery, but I also think it's kind of just like, hey, they should let me know that there's some dude hanging around the Nexus that I missed that like could give me new magic,
Yeah, they're pretty unclear about stuff like that.
or like what the different stats mean.
It's
like
a lot easier to read
finally
the
can, like,
stats, though.
infer
That
it.
is one area they made a big improvement. Like the stats were very arcane before. It was pretty difficult.
I'll tell you though, this the boss at the end of this one, like that was probably of the ones I've faced. So I've faced 4 so far. I think it had to be my favorite.
Is
just
this
in
one?
terms
This
of,
one's
like-
Tower Knight, isn't it?
Yeah. Because like you got to go like, I don't know. Like I so far I don't think for any of them the strategy has ended up being different than what I think you're probably supposed to do. Like for one of them, I think for I faced the the spider or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I think for that I kept getting stuck. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna Google and see like what the strategies are. And then I went down the rabbit hole of looking at the strategies for the ones I already faced too. And it's pretty much all like what you would end up figuring anyway. Like nothing was revealed to be helpful. It was just like, I just have to keep at it and get better.
I mean, and
get more accurate.
I mean, there's usually ways to cheese it. I was talking to John Linneman about Sekiro, which is the only one of these From Software games I haven't played in this gameplay style. That's like kind of like I guess a samurai or ninja. I think samurai. Sort of theme. And he was saying something like, for the bosses to like be open to, like, I forget if he said there was like a stagger meter or something, but you basically have to like get the bosses to open themselves up to taking HP damage. So you can't you have to counter them in some fashion. So you can't cheese them as easily as you can in these games. You usually come up with some means of cheesing them.
Yeah, it's fun. I just got done playing the level that's after the spider, I think. So the inner part of the mines. And like,
Cool.
Are these not levers?
it was just confusing. You're going around like underground tunnels, and you're like
where
collecting a lot of
you're
souls
like,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that's so unique about the level design of these games is like oftentimes they expect you to like go places that in any other game wouldn't look like a path.
Yeah,
you're
I
like
mean,
kind of fall.
so-
I mean, I that's something that I actually really like about these games, but where it's just like, here's this little tiny weird ledge that, in another game there would be like an invisible wall where you like couldn't even go beyond to where that is. But here
yeah,
you
so
could
I
just
like that
shimmy
aspect.
up.
So yeah, for that level you have basically one of two choices. You can either go down through these tunnels and explore the tunnels, and that's kind of like what you get out of the level. But then there's the quick access to the boss that is not at all obvious. It's just what you say. It's like going down different shelf levels, and eventually you learn them. Like I learned it really fast.
So was
and
that the one that you considered the quick access? Because I wasn't really sure because I couldn't remember that part of the game very well from before, and I ended up taking the falling down the shaft route. But then, like,
Yeah,
after
that's the
I
quick
beat the
route.
boss, I went back because there was like, oh, I want to see what's on this other side. And I was like, well, this is a whole other level.
Yeah, no, that's like the core of the level. Like
I
the
see.
route that you took was the quick one. And that's how I eventually like got to the boss
Yeah.
fast, right? Like just falling down the different levels, which I like. I like that. It's just like I don't know. I don't know to what degree I'm enjoying this game, but I'm still
Well,
like
like games don't have to be like. I always like to say games don't have to be, fun in like the traditional sense of the word fun. Games can be more than that.
I play so few these. Well, I think I play more now than I have in years, but like I do play so few that like I would like to clearly enjoy. But I will say I went on a spending spree, so I bought about $100, like right on the nose, like $100.09 worth of PS4 games.
Oh, wow.
And I got like 6 of them.
No!
So they're very cheap. They're affordable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I got Shadow of the Colossus, The Last
Wait,
of Us.
you can blow up his. Oh shit!
the
RE3 was on sale for $15, so I got it.
what was it?
Yeah.
Is
I
this
got RE6.
is this the
I
boss?
got Shadow or of the Tomb Raider. And I think one more.
Is this the boss here? Do you remember if this is the boss?
Oh, sorry. Let me take a look. Where you at? Yes, it is.
Okay, let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going
To the back right. To the back right of you, is there a stairwell?
Yeah, I went up there and there's like there's
Yeah.
some sort of gate mechanism, but I can't seem to interact with it.
Yeah, I didn't find that did anything. I think that's just for the gate that's right below you, and it's already up. So
I guess so. I wonder if there's some circumstance where it could be down. Like, so I don't know if this system does anything, how this system works when you're offline, but over here you've got like the world tendency. And like the ones that have like the sort of the sort of grayish eye, those are just neutral. But then like Stonefang Tunnel, that has like a glowing one, and then Tower of Latria, that's dark, and that basically things change in the levels based on the world tendency. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it takes into account like how well players are doing in the level, how well enemies are doing in the level, stuff like that. And I think that plays into it. So like a significant amount of the Tower of Latria that I was while I was playing it was in the black world tendency. And there were some black phantoms enemies that wouldn't be there normally, and other
weird.
things can change. Like there's this gap where it looks like there's like a route above it, and someone left a message that said if world tendency is white, so presumably, so I just put down my soul sign. So if I wait a bit, hopefully
come
I'm
on,
not
man.
like. Well,
Fight him alone.
No. It's not just fine alone. See, if I help someone else beat it, then I get revived for free.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh. So that's the thing I never really figured out is like when you even want to revive yourself, because I'm assuming you probably just save them and like, oh, once you figure a boss out, if you need a little kick, maybe it makes sense to revive yourself.
Well, the reason is you can only summon. I mean, the biggest reason. And, you got to keep in mind the game was designed for PlayStation 3 where it was expected everyone had access to online.
Oh shit.
Uh,
Oh shit.
You have, the main reason is so that you can summon people because you can only summon people when you're alive.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah. So I can only be summoned when I'm dead.
So Now, could I purchase a month of PS Plus or whatever, and then join you in your battle right now?
We would have. I mean, see, you know, these games don't have traditional, you know, matchmaking systems, which I like. I don't want to have any contact with anyone, except, you know, like some game I did play a lot with Noi. It may have been when I replayed the PS3 version of this one. I can't remember.
I see random ghosts are walking around. Like, is that a normal thing?
Yeah, that's like other players just kind of like phasing in and out. Like you can see what they're doing.
I never see any of those.
Yeah, and then like these blood.
I feel like I'm
stains.
missing part of the experience.
Oh
there.
yeah, it's a huge part of the experience for sure. But like if I touch this blood stain, like they're all over the place. They're left where other players have died. So
that's bullshit. They're like, can people claim your blood like your?
Oh no. But if I touch it, I don't claim their blood stain, but it didn't seem to work when I touched these, but usually you'll see like a recollection of what happened to another player, and you'll like see how they died.
Oh, that's funny.
But like you can also invade other people's worlds. So like if you kill a player whose world you invade as a black phantom, then you get their souls and you get I think you get revived too.
Oh wow.
But you get to take their souls. But that only happens when you're alive. So I was saying before you were on the stream, there's this one boss in the final boss of the third area. You can be, if you put down your soul sign to be summoned by a player like I've done here. In the third world, there's actually a chance you can be summoned by the boss because he doesn't actually fight. A player fights for the boss. So the boss is actually a player if you're playing online, or can be a player. I don't know if it, you know, the success rate. The thing is, I don't know exactly what the range is. I suspect it's like ±5 or ±10 or something for your soul level, for whether you can actually be invaded by someone or summoned by someone in a certain area. And my suspicion right now is that usually I wouldn't be waiting this long. And I'm still level 40. And since I've kind of
go in, man.
I've done
level 40? That's high, man.
Well, I'm just saying, since I've done so much more of the game, like I've done more on levels 2 and 3 than I have on 1, I probably.
I'm at level 31, so that's not that far.
But what I'm saying is, I'm probably out of range for most people playing this level right now. So
yeah.
I'm probably not going to.
Just do it, man. Just go in. Let's do this. Let's do it alone.
But I just wanted to show you how it worked.
No, I appreciate it.
Oh. Where did I get all this health?
Oh. Was that the boss that shot that magic bolt?
Yep.
I do.
It's apparently the same attack that we have as well. The solar.
It just looks a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Oh no, kitty.
I do remember on this boss going up above and like getting rid of the archers. Whoa.
Oh no, kitty.
Whoa.
Yeah, this one was pleasing to defeat. I don't think the strategies for any of them are really all that like difficult. It's just like something about the controls, just having to like manage things, just make it harder to execute the strategy than it should. I feel.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the controls in all these games are basically the same, and I always thought like the, you know, weapon swapping and item swapping worked pretty comfortably.
I don't like the shoulder buttons for both attack and defend. Like maybe one of them, but I feel like if more stuff was mapped to the face button, I would be able to execute the plans a lot easier.
This is the first game I ever played that put like your weapons on your main weapons on the shoulder buttons, and that's like definitely kind of become
so weird.
It's kind of become a thing though since this game.
Ugh.
Like it definitely started.
I'm 13 hours in it, and I'm still not used to it. Like I still sometimes use an item.
Well, you know what's funny is I played the God of War reboot like just a few months ago finally, and the default control scheme in that the default control scheme in that uses
dirty.
uses R and L. And it really threw me off because even though the game is ultimately quite different from the older God of War games, like I still want like my main attack to be on, you know, the face buttons. And then I like when I was like halfway through the game, I saw that I saw that you could actually put. There was like a classic control scheme, and it drove me nuts that I'm like, oh, I wish I realized this sooner. Cause like, it was like, at that point I was not like totally comfortable with it, but also like it was too late to go back, you know? So yeah, like in these games, it feels totally natural to me, but yeah, it's.
I can't wait till I can start performing miracles because I've already bought them all. I bought all the magic.
Really?
I bought all the miracles. Yeah,
They're kind of expensive, so like I've really bought. I don't have any miracles because I haven't found a.
That might be why your level's a little higher than mine. Then.
Yeah, I mean I haven't found a talisman.
Well,
I did read online that you want to not use your boss demon souls, so I haven't used any of those yet.
Right. I mean, if you just eat them for souls, I mean, you know, they do give you a fair amount of souls, but there's usually things like you can give them to one of the, you know, some of the characters that teach you spells and miracles, or or you can give them to the main healing guy, the main upgrade guy. The main like weapon upgrade guy to make like special weapons and stuff. So yeah.
shit.
See, this is a great example of where two players would completely change the game, because he can only focus on one of you at a time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he would be too easy. I do have to say, I mean, like, I get the vibe of a lot of those, like, Shadow of the Colossus sort of games. You know, Eco, I haven't played The Last Guardian, or Ico, I guess it technically is. In that, like, you, without having the online stuff available to you, it feels very, very, very solitary. And I kind of like that. I mean, I kind of like that, you know, like, I'm not seeing random ghosts every which way. You know, it's just, like, totally empty and dead. And it's, I don't know, there's something neat about it.
Sure.
Yeah, I found keeping my target on this guy to be detrimental. Like,
I can see what you mean, because you're always like looking down at his feet. Whoa!
yeah, like, Yeah, I think I mostly just didn't target him and then ran around. I don't think I had the enchant weapon ability though.
Yeah, you have to have a catalyst in your left hand to do that. You know what's so
Yeah,
cool about that?
I think I got that ability after I beat this boss. Is when I got it.
What's so cool about that ability is like you like can feel like the power just like very subtly in the rumble on the controller.
Oh yeah.
Like
Well, it has the little noise coming out of it too, right? Like when you have it.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, it almost feels like having like a little subwoofer in your hands. Like it feels.
Yeah, I can see that.
It feels like it can like follow.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. It feels like it can follow the like the shape of the waveform, so to speak, of like a sound effect. Like, you know, when you're just like throwing like a soul ray or whatever, you know, it just, you kind of feel like the, you know, in it, you know, like there's a lot more just form that the rumble can take. I mean, it's very cool.
The controller's fucking sweet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm less impressed with this game with it than Astra's Playground. But,
yeah, I mean, the
it's still
triggers
good.
don't
Like,
do anything.
It is very good and subtle.
Yeah, the rumble works well. Like, there's this one part. Have you played much of the third area?
I haven't played any. I've only played the Boletarian Palace and the underground stuff.
Okay,
well, so I haven't played any of the others.
There's a part early in the second part of level 3 that has sort of a large organic thing in the environment, and there's just kind of, you feel like this almost like you know, like sort of biological, you know, thumping and thrumming that kind of goes along with it, just like it when you're anywhere near it.
Thou seekest the pup, then touch the demon.
And I'll tell you, I mean, oh, go ahead, man. Sorry.
Xavier, jungle or volcano?
Ooh. You know, normally I'd say jungle, but let's go volcano.
Okay.
So the world might be mended.
Do you know much about like if I
May thy strength help the world be mended.
were to look at you know, equipment, for example, you know, I've got this equipped. Let's see, where does it actually, oh, if hang on, if I hit square. Okay, so sometimes like flipping through all the pages in the menu can be confusing sometimes. But like you see like the attribute bonuses on the weapons. I mean, do you know much about how that works? Like basically like it's got like, this one has like, you get a bonus that scales up with the more dexterity or the more strength you have. So it has like strength and dexterity or C rank on this one. So you can see like my attack power bonus is plus 30 because I've got high dexterity or relatively high dexterity.
Oh, yeah, I didn't follow that.
But like, you know, so I'm like focusing highly on dexterity rather than strength. Yeah, like that comes into play like when you so when you beat the second boss of did you beat the second boss of the tunnels?
Yeah,
The fire,
yeah.
the Ifrit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what to do with his
Yeah.
Do you know what to do with his soul?
I don't. I have it. that was the one I beat last night.
Let me show you.
So I haven't played yet.
For the record, I am reading Chatlin, but it's hard to get a word in edgewise with Try explaining the last decade of gaming to Xavier.
There's just such revelations being had here. So if you go back to the first,
It's like the interesting thing about petaflops is, no.
you go to the first Archstone in this level, and assuming you have this.
Oh yeah, that's working.
This going, yeah. Have you been down? The other
yes.
blacksmith is down here. You like it's kind of awkward because you just like have to talk to him a bunch of times, and then eventually he'll ask like, "Oh, can I have that soul?" And then he can use other demon souls to make certain special weapons.
Okay.
So like based on the things that I have now, so I can get a different catalyst that actually has some drawbacks because it reduces your maximum MP. But
it's like he makes some really shitty stuff for you. Like this catalyst is worse.
well, no, it's better, but it does have your MP. But like you can forge your weapons with. If you got like the final, I think that's the final boss of the third area. Like if I had that soul, he could make that for me.
Interesting.
So I would need another boss if I wanted to upgrade this. So yeah.
Oh, I got alive? Oh, I got killed my turkey. Oh.
I mean, one thing I love is that it's just like so painless to like go to the blacksmith, go to the Nexus, go change your spell loadout, go back and forth because like the loading is so fast. Like,
oh yeah,
you'd be, it was much more of a consideration before like, oh, do I really want to wait through the Nexus loading screen?
Oh, got one of them.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, getting some PS4 games right now, that's a steal though. Like,
oh yeah,
everything's so cheap.
PS4 games. I mean, especially right now with this being Black Friday.
Yeah, I've used it.
Like, there's some really cheap stuff on Best Buy already.
I mean, whatever it was, 7 games I think for like $100, maybe 6.
Yeah. Now you do know that The Last of Us Remastered is, a port of the PS3 game.
Yeah.
But it does have PS4 Pro support, so it has only those who have slain an archdemon may pass this point.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Mr. Do. You're welcome.
This seems vaguely familiar. So you have to beat before you can progress any deeper into this level, you have to completely beat another level, I guess.
Yep.
Oh.
I think it's the Satan monster at the end of 2-3.
Well, I have not gone there. Although I'm trying to remember. I have this memory, and I don't know if it's accurate. Is the archdemon like right after the second archstone of each level? Or is there like a whole level leading up to it? I feel like it's quicker.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So I almost wonder if
yeah, so I think I read online that the archdemon is basically the one in 2-3. So like after you beat the Ifrit, that one is an archdemon.
The one after
like,
Ifrit.
Yeah, and it's like, and he's like right there. Like you walk up and he's right there. There's not even an enemy in between. But I think I read that once you beat that, then the whole entire world opens up.
Huh. I don't quite remember that.
Hmm.
So I'm going to equip this really stupid looking hat, which is what you get if you beat a player as the final boss of this world. This level is interesting. There were a lot of things I forgot about this level. Like it it goes interesting places.
I might need to minimize that. Spoilers.
Well, all I'm doing right now is going to the boss, which is I have a pretty short run to get to the boss.
Well, that's even more spoilers. So.
Yeah, this boss is pretty terrifying. I want to say the first time that I played this game, I want to say like if I remember correctly, I had like really good luck on the boss the first time, and then I heard people were having trouble with it, and I was like, really? That one was so easy for me, and I think then it was quite troublesome later.
Oh, welcome, Zolth and friends.
Oh, a raid!
Welcome to the Dark Souls monologue.
We're teaching Xavier how video games since 2009 play.
These dark levels. Oh wait, this is the same level. Never mind. Never mind. So I noticed for the first time in one of those previous runs that it looks like the shopkeepers aren't forever angry at you in this game. They eventually cool off after like World 2 or something.
Oh, they aren't. It's not Link's Awakening style.
Which makes me more tempted to murder shopkeepers in the future. Because if they were going to be mad for half a dozen worlds, that sounds much less appealing to me.
What do you mean worlds? Does that mean attempts at the game or within the same run?
With it, like, there's different biomes that are 4 levels long each.
Oh, okay.
And I gotta say, I installed a bunch of the games that I bought and updated them, and I really haven't run any of them yet. But I saw the title screen for Shadow of the Colossus, and the music started playing. Oh, I love it. I mean, I beat it way back in the day on PS2.
I couldn't remember how you felt about it because I remember Drum was not that impressed.
I loved it, except I hated the frame rate.
Well,
I always thought if the frame rate was stable.
I mean, you can
like,
play 60 frames per second in this version, which almost sounds
Oh, yeah.
wrong.
Oh, I know. No, I mean, even a stable cinematic 30 would be perfect.
Which you can
it was
do, I believe,
bad.
at a higher resolution if you choose that mode.
I think that's right. I booted it up and I was watching the intro and everything. I'm like, oh, shit, I need to play this.
Are you
Setting
aware
up
that the
6.
same people that did the remake of that did the remake of this?
I am. Blue Point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. But
I don't know if I can go into another solitary, weird sort of, you're on your own sort of game, though. I might need something more structured.
But
first.
I believe I still need to actually play through that. Like, I've booted it up and beaten like a Colossus, but I need to actually play through the remake still.
Oh, mosquitoes.
But I believe the controls are somewhat streamlined.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Which I
just
think
watched
was
the intro so
one
far,
of Drum's big issues with the game. Yeah, this is good stuff.
I ordered some food, gentlemen, so I'm going to drop off for like 20 or so.
All right.
I'll be back, because what else is there to do, right? I mean, I feel like I should do something productive since I sat on the computer all day for work anyway. But like, screw it.
And I think Old Monk is stealing all of my summon candidates. The summonings keep failing.
All right, back in a few.
Enjoy your dinner. Oh, I wonder what he's having.
Oh, I got Alpha 4-shot for kills. I might actually have another one here. I don't know. Are we going to get them? Maybe not. Maybe we just got one. Normally, I only have one. All right. Let's go for it. Here we go.
Oh, where's my money at, man?
Ooh, he's got fire too. We might be in business. Whoa! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Oh! Oh, man. We had such a good shot. Maneater is just so aggressive. Ugh. And not only is there one Maneater, defeating one Maneater's not that hard. Defeating two of them is something else.
Well, now we know you can't hop on a turkey when it's on a spike. Spike takes priority.
Can turkeys walk on spikes like Yoshi?
No, you can walk horizontally through a bed of spikes. You just can't fall onto them quickly.
How long has Spelunky 2 been out?
It was like late September, I think it came out.
Oh, so it's quite new. How has the reception been compared to the first?
Spelunky people definitely like Spelunky 2. I don't know about everyone else. I kind of feel like Hades ate its lunch against people like it's the next big game to play.
Although that's is that still Switch exclusive?
Hades?
Yeah, I thought it was Switch exclusive at launch.
Was it?
Or maybe at least on consoles. I don't know if the PC version came out at the same time.
It's definitely out on PC. Like it's been on early access on PC for a long time.
Never been Switch exclusive. Well, maybe it's Switch console exclusive for now. I feel relatively sure that it's not on like PlayStation and Xbox right now.
Are you interested in it, or?
I mean, of roguelike games, maybe. Like, I still heard that it takes a long time to actually finish. But I mean, I hear good things. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I hear good things, and you know, Supergiant done good with Bastion. I didn't like Transistor as much.
Oh.
I was a little disappointed in Transistor, but everyone seems to really love Hades.
Oh, cool. Bad run. Bad.
It's definitely this kind of game I could see myself tempted to grab a physical of sometime, but I don't know for sure how much my kind of thing it is. I mean, it does sound, you know, good in the sense that you know, retain a lot of, what happens run to run. Although I heard that like bosses are different on subsequent runs, like they might be more difficult variations, like, before you've even finished the game one time. And that kind of turned me off because it's like, I can understand them being different, like for a later encounter or another run, but like,
I have bad news.
yeah.
The turkey's been poisoned.
Oh no. Can you even eat it now?
I don't know. I died.
Did you eat the turkey then?
No. I mean, I've heard good things about Hades from people that are like not big fans or were tired of the roguelike formula.
Mm.
Actually, I heard about a Game Boy roguelike I'd never heard of before, by Konami.
Huh.
Cave Noir.
That does not sound familiar in any way.
It's like a little like it was described as like a very good like my first roguelike kind of thing. For someone like coming back to it years later, or like, seeing it for the first time years later. I mean, man, I want that crate, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
All right, I'm going to use my stone and try to summon again.
I'm actually the opposite, Reptiloid. I think I prefer roguelikes without progression.
Total fresh start.
Yeah.
See that?
But like my understanding of Hades is that it's kind of in between. But like,
I don't know. It sounded to me like it had a lot of progression from what I heard, but I'm sure you know a lot more about it than I do.
I mean, I've not really looked into the mechanics much, other than hearing people super enjoy it. And a lot of that might come from not super liking Rogue Legacy. Like maybe that is unfair to future roguelike lights. Yes, words.
I mean,
I'm trying to think of other roguelites I've played.
I mean, I know it's a radically different genre, but one reason that appeals to me is
Welcome.
One reason that appeals to me is thinking of like the style of game that you based your arcade rules on. Like Ikaruga or whatever. Where you earn credits the more you play it.
Mm. See, I want a roguelike where it's possible to win it the first time you play it.
Yeah,
and
I get that.
Like you add progression to that, then it becomes probably way too easy.
I mean, you can beat Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon the first time you play it.
I mean, I'm not super familiar with that, but it's a pretty standard roguelike.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Is there progression in that?
I mean, there's not, like, permadeath, I don't believe.
I mean, you take away the permadeath, that's the other way to make it.
I mean, I forget like, what the game structure was like in terms of actual dungeons. But, I mean, there's, like, an equipment progression system and stuff.
I'm gonna get the ghost trying to win this hover pack. Or just run out of money. Here we go. There. Turkey, I got bad news for you. It's Thanksgiving.
Remember that movie Thanksgiving?
Oh, that was terrible.
It was terrible.
I feel like there is a lot of room in the world for good Thanksgiving horror movies, and I would like to know of one. If anyone out there has one. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed. Neon Chrome. Don't know if I've heard of that.
Man, stop stealing my summons, old monk.
I think there's at least 2 Thanksgiving sequels, and I can
Really?
only assume they're as bad as the first one.
Oh, that's unfortunate to hear. That they exist at all.
I would really like to keep a turkey alive until after Olmec, so I can give Mama Tunnel a turkey for Thanksgiving. Turkey trick. But that seems unlikely at this point in this playthrough, anyway.
So are turkeys just like a very common element of the game, or is it like couldn't in Spelunky 1, like didn't you have like a few options for what certain characters or objects would how they would be represented?
Turkey. Yeah, they're not the damsel equivalent, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, well, I guess what I meant was can a turkey be a dinosaur instead of a turkey or whatever?
I mean, with a mod, anything is possible, but no. Turkeys are just turkeys. In the first world, there's a guy that wants turkeys, and if you give him turkeys, he gives you something generally not worth your trouble. So it's better to just take the turkeys and eat them or ride them Yoshi style. Or both.
Can you take turkeys from level 1 to the end of the game?
As far as I know. So there are... you can't go into a cave door with a turkey, so that could be a bit of a problem. But probably one you could get around.
Come on, I want to summon someone.
So, did you say to Xavier you've not beaten any bosses solo?
Well, I've beaten the bosses in level 1 I have. But I mean, generally my general method of play with these games is, get to the boss, you're usually in dead form. Let yourself be summoned, get comfortable with the boss, and then summon someone yourself. And usually you don't have to wait that long, but nothing's appearing right now. Although I might be fixing to give up on finding anything.
Oh, I knew better than
I'm going to go to the bathroom, and surely some soul sign will appear, and I'll miss it. But I'll be back.
Oh. So what's going on, chat? That's what I hear. I hear Hades is great. I would like to play Hades sometime. Probably will be a very long time before I get to it, but sometime. As much as I like a good roguelike, I don't. There's not a lot of them that I feel compelled to make the investment of time they are going to take. Oh, especially when I play like that. What is this garbage? I guess I'll boomerang or machete. Boomerangs you can find for free, even though they're probably better than the machete.
Didn't miss any soul signs, I guess.
Just gross.
Well, maybe I'll attempt them on my own. I'm going to waste a bunch of stones of ephemeral eyes. If I don't beat him this time, I might go back to level 2.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to look up Neochrome when I get a chance, Doc.
Whoa!
Yeah, sure. Oh. There we go. Oh, gross. Go away. Oh. That was wacky.
Ow! Ow! Oh boy, second one's here already. Fun! Ow! Well,
I mean, I've heard that it's said that playing Demon Souls is not about fun in the traditional sense.
what? What's your point?
I mean, that was a very sarcastic sounding fun I heard just then, is all I'm saying.
I don't even remember saying fun.
Oh.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here. The true Demon Soul starts here.
Oh.
Man, just like the rock formations are just so like craggy and extruded.
Oh, a dog.
Don't remember too much what goes on in here.
Dog. This isn't gonna go well. Actually, that went pretty well. I take it all back. All right, we're gonna deliver
okay.
Mama Tunnel a turkey for Thanksgiving. Let's go.
This is maybe a little bit familiar. Hello. I kind of remember this. Hey,
Oh, sorry, dog.
I can at least get some... Wait.
Oh, Grog.
Isn't that like a required thing for beating this boss?
um, we're gonna be okay, people. We are going to be okay.
Yeah, Sandy is on vacation at my parents' house.
We're gonna be okay.
Are we?
We're gonna be okay. We're gonna get this turkey to Mama Tunnel. And everything's gonna be fine. Damn it. This is not the side I should. No, my turkey! My turkey! God damn it. Oh, what is this garbage? You know, like all good mamas, Mama Tunnel just wants us. She's just happy to see us, you know? It was a thought that counts.
Mama Tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
You give her specific items at specific points in the game, and she opens up shortcuts that I never use. But they're, in theory, nice to have. Oh no. Oh, he did not get mad. How nice of him.
How is there a blood stain right here?
I guess I'll take that cape.
What happened to that guy? Is there something here if like the world tendency is different? Like the world tendency right now is pure white, I guess. That's how it's been like for the past day or two, actually. This area has been pure white and Tower of Latry has been pure black.
Do players affect the tendency, or is it just whatever?
I think so, but I honestly don't know that much. I feel like that item is important, but maybe not. I don't quite remember. I want to say... Well... I want to say being this boss is more of like a...
Turkey! Turkey! It's a Thanksgiving miracle! Oh shit.
I want to say that this boss is more of like an event kind of thing than like...
Oh, that turkey's gonna kill itself when I get on it. And possibly me as well. Oh, God damn it, turkey. Oh! I didn't think that through. I didn't think that through. See, the turkey's still in the lava. I think you can blow up lava and get the turkey. I didn't think
How?
that very well.
Like, I can't even take, like, the damage from that, like, from an extreme distance. I don't want to waste...
Can we get some new people on the quick select here?
I don't want to waste
There we
uniform right now. Maybe... Should we... Should we try to be summoned? Can you be summoned for an archdemon fight? I don't even remember. Probably. It wouldn't let me put my soul sign down if you couldn't.
Wouldn't they?
I don't think they would. Aw, this message says you are legendary.
Whew.
But what I feel like I'm remembering is I feel
Really
like
didn't look before. You know, I always look before I leave. Every now and then, you gotta mix it up.
are you ABCing?
I am ABCing.
But if I remember correctly, you I'm being summoned. This boss is... Oh, man, why not? Why did it fail? I want to be summoned. But I feel like, if I remember, it's like certain things do heavy damage to the boss? I feel like I remember this not being that hard, but I don't remember a lot about it. Does the overall strategy of Spelunky 2 change in any meaningful way from the first game?
I mean, there were no turkeys in Spelunky 1, so that's a pretty big strategy change there. But, I mean, generally what was a good idea in 2 is also a good idea in 1. Sometimes things that weren't maybe optimal in 1 are now viable in 2. Like, not killing shopkeepers is more viable in my opinion.
Oh, before it was just like, kill them?
Oh, kill them all, you know. And 1, just kill them all. And 2, there's a lot more money to go around, a lot more opportunities to make money, so it's easier to get the items you would like to have from their stores without resorting to murder.
I assume all player characters are the same.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to be summoned.
Yeah, right. Rock dog. pretty cheap, but still can't afford it.
Fine. I won't be summoned.
Turkey. There's a turkey up there. And I'm not going to be able to get to it. Oh, I forgot I had the mint.
What? That was a totally different place that he slammed.
Man, I hate it when it's Thanksgiving and there's no turkeys to be found anywhere.
Mm.
And you gotta tell your son that like other meats are in this year. But like deep in his heart, he knows. I don't know how I'm gonna get across this.
Have you ever been tempted by have you ever been tempted by like I think like ow? Have you ever been tempted like Bojangles and KFC? Like they say like pre-order your fried turkey.
I think the last Christmas or two, I've been telling like, Lynn, we should have like a traditional Japanese Christmas dinner and get some KFC.
I mean, I feel like just once in my life, I want to experience a fried turkey. I cannot figure out how to get around this thing. Can anyone tell me if I'm definitely supposed, like, is it very to my detriment to not be dealing with the sword to the left? It feels important, but I can't carry it. KFC's not garbage in the US. It's good. Bojangles is better, but KFC is good.
Counter argument try. The cookies aren't made fresh anymore.
That is true. They aren't. That doesn't make it bad, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess.
I am confused. Man, there was... I can't tell you how close I kind of was to buying this. Let me see if I can find it. This is like the most amazing picture ever. Here we go.
Ooh.
Bojangles tweeted this.
Oh, is this the...
No, this is not the Xbox. But somehow I looked at Bojangles' Twitter again, and then I saw this. And this is like an actual thing that you can go to Bojangles' website and buy. And it's kind of amazing.
Hello?
It's a biscuit pillow. It's like $30.
I mean, it's pretty big. Yes, $30 ain't a bad deal.
I was like kind of close to buying it. Like,
And then you're like, no, I'll get it for Christmas instead.
but just look how happy she is to have that giant biscuit, though. Doesn't she look so happy?
What if it was a giant real biscuit, though?
I mean, it looks like a giant real biscuit, though, you know?
Doesn't.
It does.
Come on.
Oh, well, I mean, aren't you also happy when you get a fake Thanksgiving turkey in Spelunky 2?
There's nothing fake about it. It fills me up, gives me health.
Doesn't fill you up. That giant biscuit pillow fills my heart with joy.
All right, try. You have $30. You can either buy a giant biscuit pillow or a giant actual Bojangles biscuit for the same size.
I mean, I mean, on the one hand, you can have the pillow forever.
Mmm.
I mean,
The giant edible biscuit is guaranteed to be one of the super good, but goddamn rock dogs. God damn it. Why are they so hard to jump on? I don't understand. Colin, no. Damn it, Colin, I said get out of here.
I mean, at that size, I feel like, you know, you lose like the slightly flaky exterior with the soft, pillowy interior in every bite, you know?
It's harder to mix your biscuit bites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, maybe like a biscuit that was like maybe like 1.5 feet in diameter might be a little more biscuity.
Wait. What if it is a biscuit, but it is shaped like a 6-foot party sub?
Does it have like a whole row of like Cajun filet patties, like all along the length of this party sub-sized biscuit?
For $30? Hell no.
I mean, I don't know.
You gotta pay extra if you want that much chicken on your biscuit.
Okay, I'm going to revive myself one time. And maybe I can actually stand up to one of those. Oh, there's people I can summon. Does it matter? Why was no one summoning me?
Oh, turkey.
We've
Sorry.
got C Knight 75. Man, party sub biscuit.
Mm. feel like if a Bojangles rep was watching, I just would have inadvertently invented a new Bojangles product.
Ow. Well, he killed me in one hit again, and I just have, like, no idea what's going on. He killed me in one hit even when I had health.
Oh.
Does anyone remember what to do on this boss? Because I am drawing a blank. Like, I feel like this is more of, like, a set piece-y sort of thing. If I remember, but I don't remember what you do.
Oh. I got a lot of bombs already. Oh, sorry, turkey.
I would love to kill it, but it's like, it's too big to hit.
All right. We got Thanksgiving for us, Thanksgiving for Mama Tunnel.
Like, I feel like I have to get past them and get to something. I just don't remember what you do here.
There we go.
It
You're okay.
It's not obvious.
Oh
to me
my
right
God.
now.
Okay. Everybody's
Throw
up.
party sub biscuits at it. I mean, I know I would take that if I was the demon.
Mm.
Does he only grab like where the rubble is, maybe? Should I be in between the rubble?
Hmm. Oh, I didn't want you. Oh, caveman. Why you gotta do me dirty?
So you're the caveman. Caveman does what he wants.
Well, it's true. I am respecting both the year of the caveman and Thanksgiving right now.
Don't understand. You know what? I've beat this game before. I'm looking it up.
Oh, 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 oh! My turkey.
What was
Oh my God!
what was the reaction to the World Ends With You sequel trailer today? I feel like that's a thing people would have opinions about.
I wasn't really on Twitter today. I don't know.
I am intrigued because, you know, it's on consoles and that that don't have two screens. And I feel like I mean, you know, the battle system was, you know, a 3D action battle system that looked like it could be somewhat similar to the first, but in 3D and without the dual screen function that ruined the battle system of the first game for me.
Uglumpy.
I know some people like had awesome synergy with it, but it was like I could not do the dual screen thing.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't a big fan. I kind of like made the best of it, but
I mean, there is an option to let the bottom screen play itself or top screen play itself, which I did, but it still felt like half the game was kind of missing. Like I liked everything about the game except the battle system. Like I liked sort of the risk reward setup to like the equipment system and whatnot. Lots of good ideas.
I don't remember what they did for that port that came out a little while back.
Oh, it on Switch at least, if you're playing handheld, you can use touchscreen controls, but I'm not sure how it works full screen. Or on the TV rather.
Wow. Man, Power Pack is kind of great for the jungle.
The player will
Gentlemen.
need to utilize various pillars as cover from his line of sight.
How was your dinner?
Oh, it was greasy and gross. It was good though.
Sounds
I
delightful.
got a, yeah, I got a cheesesteak. So
Well,
now there's 3 choices for cheese. There's provolone, American, or cheese whiz. What are your thoughts?
For a cheesesteak?
Yeah, I have a big preference. So like,
You know, I have not had a whole lot of cheesesteak in my day. But I want to say most of the ones I've had were American.
I mean,
in my
you-
opinion, you got to go with the whiz. You got to go with the cheese whiz.
I mean, I do love cheesesteak, but I would not consider myself necessarily a connoisseur. I mean, you grew up within range of like the home of cheesesteaks, you know,
Nah.
which is, you know, so I'm sure you have some degree of expertise. I mean, you weren't that far from like Philly.
Still like 6 hours or so.
Really?
That was quite a distance from Philly. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't think anywhere in Maryland would really be that far away.
Oh, you gotta go way out there, man.
Man, this dragon god boss is giving me trouble.
I haven't tackled him yet.
He's different. I believe like it's more like, you know, get to the event trigger and then a big chunk of health goes away. Like you don't like fight him like a more traditional boss, I don't think.
I could see that.
But yeah, like hiding, you like he basically kills you in one hit if he manages to make contact. I think you're supposed to hide, but I'm doing a very bad job of it. I've died so many times on him.
Are either of you getting Cyberpunk 2077? Drum that sounds like it's right up your lane.
I don't like what I've seen of the gameplay so far.
I don't know anything about the gameplay. Is it first person?
No, third person.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Like
I believe.
I have yet to I've yet
Oh, is
to
it first person? Okay, no, don't mind me.
uh,
The
I've
The only thing I've seen was like one of those. I think they did it in one of the Batman games where like you're investigating a crime scene after the fact. It was like one of the Batman games had like a detective mode where you like look at the evidence over here and it's like, this is what happened.
Astral Chain kind of does that
turkey.
kind of thing too. I mean, yeah, I don't know that much about it. I mean, I am interested in trying out the CD Projekt Red style RPGs, but I just have not yet.
Seems like people are taking a lot of that game on faith. Like, I mean, I saw a trailer and it looked solid, but
Well, I think it's just because The Witcher 3 was so popular.
Yeah, it's just a cool looking trailer, Keanu Reeves, and a respected developer.
yeah.
But I agree. It is weird. Like there was a. I was talking to someone that was at E3. I guess maybe a couple of years ago, and there was like some sort of cyberpunk figurine like given to the press, I guess. And like he like just thought it was so ugly and had absolutely no interest in owning it. And like years later he found out it was like he found out it was like worth like $900. He sold it. And like, can you even imagine like being such a big fan of a game that's not even out that you would pay like hundreds of dollars on memorabilia for it, for like a game that, you know, isn't even part of a series yet? Like, okay, maybe I could understand like, you know, you're a big fan of Final Fantasy VII, so you buy the Final Fantasy VII like super expensive edition that has like the cloud motorcycle statue or whatever the heck it came with. Like, okay, sure. If you got the money, why not?
Yeah, I mean, you know, besides the developer doing a good job on The Witcher and the fact that, like, yeah, cyberpunk is a cool style, you know? If you like Blade Runner, if you're into that. Sounds fun to explore a world like that. But, like, I don't know, just hearing all the development issues with it and just kind of how Cyberpunk, or how CD Projekt Red seems like they're kind of a terrible developer, although I guess that's most developers.
Yeah.
like it sounds like it could be a disaster. I keep thinking about pre-ordering it though because it's only $50. Like,
Really?
pre-order.
That's pretty good for. But I mean, but like, I mean, I bet by the summer you could easily get it for 40, and by next Black Friday you could get it for 20 to 30. Easily.
I'll be very curious to see how if there's like a notice, and I guess it would be hard to say, especially with a new console generation. Like we'll never know like what the games would have been, but like what kind of quality hit games next year are going to have taken because of the pandemic.
Yeah, I've been wondering. Like, it seems like awfully optimistic to, you know, be announcing like this is coming in 2021. It's like, is it going to be up to the standards that? I mean, you know, I was actually reading that, you know, Final Fantasy 16 apparently it started development with a unusually small team. I don't, I'm sure that was well before the pandemic that it started, and that they, have only relatively recently been hiring, core staff to go into, full on heavy production. And they said like all production positions can be work from home.
I mean, different industry, obviously, but like, I do gotta say, I mean, like, I've worked from home now for 3.5 years, and you tend to get a lot more done. Like, a lot more.
Oh.
Like,
At home?
oh God, yeah.
I kind of disagree. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to work in an office, but like, it's working from home is challenging. I think
I mean,
temptations
well,
abound.
I
feel
I
it's
know-
it's
I
harder.
know-
It's hard to focus when there's no one like kind of watching your back to make sure you are doing something.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably different though for you too, because you're doing something that is by and large dependent on your own like self motivation, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's, I mean, you obviously have deadlines and everything, but like, you're not gonna have like a performance review or
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So like, I mean, with my company, there's like always been that culture of like you're gonna be like at your machine. Like I couldn't just like get up in the middle of the day and like sit on my couch or something. You know what I mean? Like that would be unthinkable.
What if you had a laptop?
Oh, I do. Well, I do have a laptop, but like I don't know. Like it would be extremely difficult to do. It would just kind of, maybe it's just me too, but it would like feel like that I'm not working. Like if I'm not sitting at my desk, then I'm not working. Like I don't know. But in the office, every little thing is a time waste. And when I'm working in an office, I'm looking for a time waste. I'm drinking my like 3 gallons of water so that I can take my 20 little breaks of
Go
going to
play
different leagues.
foosball.
I mean, my
play
job
foosball.
was definitely like did not really give me. It gave me too much leeway. Like I slacked a lot more than I should have, because like they didn't really give me as much incentive to not as they could have.
Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, just like not looking for a reason to get up,
Shit.
like not really being good with time management either. Like I'm easily 20 to 30% more productive, I would say, like working from home. Which is good for the company, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would not say it necessarily ups my productivity, but I mean, I wouldn't want to go back to an office environment either.
Hell no. God.
Do you have any indication?
Whoa.
Well, I guess you were already working from home, so I was gonna ask if you thought your company would go back to normal after the pandemic, but it doesn't apply to you.
So, yeah, I mean, I was working from home, but most of the people I work with don't. A lot of, I mean, my company is like pretty big too, but like I know a lot of people they never did
Oh shit!
go to remote work. Like they worked through the pandemic, which is like kind of what I was wondering about. A company like CD Projekt. Like, did they ever, like actually suspend working in an office? Because I know a lot of people that just never did. Like they've always had to go in. Which is crazy to me, but
my understanding is that game development has in general mostly gone to work from home.
That's really good. I mean, they should.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it was more difficult for Japanese developers to make the switch, just because of the work culture there and everything, and there's a big cultural emphasis on like face-to-face meetings in business, and like they just kind of have had a lot more difficult time with it. But I do believe that like even Nintendo and stuff, I do believe are mostly not working from the office. Like I think certain times, like for example, I've seen like some broadcasts from Square Enix that were like clearly like shot in their office, but like, you know, I don't think very many people are working there at that time.
Yeah, I have a I have a friend from back home that is living up in Hokkaido, and he's working like for a fairly small digital something or other company. I don't know what he does. But like at the beginning of the pandemic, they were talking about having some of their support staff go to remote, and they just had like no idea or infrastructure even of how to even like do it. They were just like, I guess we need to buy you laptops. You'll need to connect some, like, it just crazy stuff. Like, just like getting used to like using Google for, you know, for I guess team related stuff, because they never had to with everybody in the office. I don't even think they had like a messenger, which is crazy.
That is fairly, like, I can't believe, like, you know, if you're a big old established company, that's one thing, but like, I can't believe just like any new company starting up these days isn't like, you mean we could like not spend all this money on a big office building and be basically just as effective, if not more? Then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think only like 20 to 30 people work at his company. It's a fairly new company. You know, it's a fairly young place too, but he said the work environment's just completely like old school. You know, like what you think of when you think of like traditional Japanese business culture. I mean, wears like a suit and a tie, you know, to go and like sit at his desk, you know, on his computer.
With no pants, right?
No pants, no pants. Of course not. Come on.
I wonder if there's a company out there that's like, okay, pants check, surprise pants check, everybody stand up in front of your camera.
Man, my I've been at the same company for a while, but I've worked in different offices, and my God, like the culture between all of them are completely different. Like most of the ones I've been at, you could just wear jeans and a t-shirt when you come into work. But the very last one I worked at before going remote, I had to wear everything but a tie. Like I had to wear dress pants, dress shirt, like sport coat. I remember asking them, because I'm like interviewing with them, and I'm thinking, okay, this might work. But I'm looking around and I'm seeing everybody dressed up like this, and I'm like, I just asked the person like I'm interviewing with, I'm like, do you all like ever wear jeans? And he was like, oh, it wouldn't be that uncommon to see maybe a pair of jeans or two around here on a Friday. And I'm like, oh my God, what have I gotten myself into? I used to do like 10 to 15,000 miles a year on my car for commuting, And I looked at my odometer today, and in the past year, I've done 900 miles.
Yeah, I've not exactly bought a lot of gas this year.
Nope.
Okay, I seem to finally be more or less understanding this boss. It's definitely not as good of a design as, you know, the bosses that are small enough that you could actually fight.
I'm not gonna be able to keep my turkey, but I have to keep my turkey.
How can you not?
Gotta do it for Mama Tunnel. Oh, my turkey. I'll think that through. Oh,
Ooh, I see. Oh, go ahead.
You'll both be happy to see or hear that my $400 order of beans and oatmeal came.
Oh, excellent.
I honestly, until it showed up on the door, I was like 50-50 that they're even going to actually honor the order.
Was it as over the top as you imagined?
Not as over the top. Partly because they tricked me. The beans I ordered on the website, the pictures were of canned beans, and what I received was dried beans that have to be cooked.
That sounds like you didn't.
That's a pain in the ass.
That sounds like it is not what you ordered.
It is not what I ordered. Like, granted, it's hell of a lot easier to ship a bunch of dried beans than it is canned beans.
Hell of a lot easier, though, to eat canned beans than to cook dry beans.
Yeah. The bright side, we've had a crock pot for a long time that I've not really taken to using, and I feel like that's gonna make all the difference with the dried beans. So maybe it'll get me on the crock pot train.
Well, I think we might actually possibly have the same insurance company because I've really looked at it, but like a week or so ago, I appear to have gotten some sort of card intended for buying healthy things. So I haven't really looked into it yet, but I'll be interested to see if I come up with any better ideas than canned beans.
Let me tell you, you won't. There is jack shit on that web store.
Do you find yourself having, like, any anxiety now, just knowing that there isn't $400 worth of beans and oatmeal out there,
gosh.
like, you know, about to arrive?
I mean, considering I still basically have $400 worth of oatmeal and beans here with me now, I don't know why that would concern me.
But that's all you have, man. You don't have anything besides that.
You know, I think we're good, at least until winter is over.
How do you feel about saying the words oatmeal and beans together?
You know, I'd try it. Leonia and anyone else who wasn't here for this, my health insurance company, in lieu of being a good health insurance provider, has opted to give me a $400 gift card to buy healthy foods from their online store. Also, you could buy like laxatives and ibuprofen and stuff.
Sounds like you already bought that through the beans and the open.
God, I saw that tripped bear trap and my life flashed before my eyes, even though it was already set off. Could really go for like at least a boomerang or something at this point. I do not have a pressure cooker. I don't really feel the need for a pressure cooker. Maybe because my mom had one growing up that was like the noisiest thing I've ever heard in my life.
What's the brand name for those that's been kind of popular recently? I've heard people talk about them recently, and I can't remember what it's called.
Oh yeah, I also forget what they're called, but I know what you mean.
Like Corey was talking about it.
Like
he's like,
Instant Pot or something.
Instapot. Yeah, that was. He's like, oh, my wife got one. And it's like the most amazing thing ever. And like I didn't know that
it's a time pressure cooker. I mean, like.
Well, yeah, I didn't know that it was a pressure cooker, and I was like, I was telling my mom about this randomly. I was like, oh, Corey was talking about some amazing thing, and my mom's like, oh yeah, everyone's talking about that. It's just an old pressure cooker. It's just like it's rebranding the 1950s as something new, I guess.
Well, like, if you get a pressure cooker that you put on the stove, they're really, really cheap. Like, you can get one that isn't crap for like $15, and it like works pretty well.
Yeah, that's the kind my mom had. I don't know how the other kind work.
I mean, the Instant Pot is cool. Like, the stuff does come out good, and I mean, like, I don't know. Do either of you have like a rice cooker?
No. This is not like this has come up before. I don't get rice cookers. Like, I get that you can leave your rice cooking and you don't have to really worry about it. But like, I cook my rice on the stove in a pot and it's fine.
See, every time I try to do it in a pot, always comes out like shit. I don't know how or why, but like. So, like, anyway, that's why I actually have a normal pressure cooker, and that always comes out fine. So, like, but I get the appeal of the Instant Pot because I can't for the life of me make rice correctly on the stove for whatever reason. And I love my rice cooker.
So, wait, is an Instant Pot just a pressure cooker for people who can't use a pressure cooker?
I mean, basically.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I didn't see that there's another hidey spot right here. But am I close enough to be able to shoot that stuff?
So, Drum, have you met Try's mother before?
I have not.
Oh, really? I would have thought you would have. Oh
I kind of thought I would have by now too.
That's kind of shocking.
Why would that scenario have ever happened?
I mean, there's definitely been days where, like, I get to your place and you're like, oh, my dad just left or whatever.
Huh?
You're friends and you effectively live in the same town-ish. I mean, very close by. You know, like.
I've met Drum's parents and Lynn's parents.
So, like, I don't know if Try's ashamed of us or his parents.
It's just that, I mean...
Maybe you're just both ashamed of him. Like, just like, I don't want to be around with these other people. We have to talk about this guy. Well, the reason I asked is I was wondering if her voice really sounded like
Lol day.
They lol. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is a terrible boss. See, what's so funny is I had a friend in high school whose mom was from Mississippi. And, you know, she sounded super Southern. And I just remember one day, like
Thanksgiving.
like we had this like revelation that like neither of us thought our moms sounded like excessively Southern. And we were just like, what? Like your mom is like has a crazy drawl. Like, I mean, like I can definitely hear it more in my mom when like she's talking to like my aunt or my grandma. But like it's you know, it's just like not like super crazy or anything. And but you know, I mean it's like kind of like hearing your own voice in your head, I guess. I mean, you know, you just like hear your mom's voice so often. But like, yeah, when my mom is talking to my grandma or my aunt, like, you know, the they all me sure comes out, let me tell you.
I mean, you know,
Oh.
you definitely have a thick accent, but like, there are so many different types of Southern accent that like, even though it's definitely a Southern accent, it's not what I would like stereotype. Like, it's not the stereotypical Southern accent in my head. You know what I mean? I know I got that shit too. I have that Appalachian.
I don't think I've done this before.
You got a little bit, but not.
Eh. You know, when I went to college, it was 2 hours away from where I lived, still in Maryland, and everybody was asking me where I was from. They're like, "Are you from like Florida or like somewhere in the South?" I'm like, "No." Like,
I mean, my mom was kind of glad to leave the North behind just so she could actually go to a restaurant and people not ask, like, where are you from? Even though you've, like, lived there for 10 years.
oh, leave the North behind.
Huh. Well, that was a new thing. Oh, I wasn't even close. More throwing probably needed here.
Hey, try. I see Final Fantasy VII Remake is $30 right now, Black Friday.
Are you
Should
contemplating getting it
wait?
again?
Again.
Well, I mean, once I beat it, I sold it. Plus, I had the deluxe edition, which was like a huge ripoff. All it had was like
Oh,
shitty little book in it.
I mean, I have not tried it on the PlayStation 5 because Drum still has it. But, I mean, it's a capped 30 game. It was it was a pretty consistent frame rate. So, I mean, I would not expect dramatic improvements. I mean, there might be some situations where there was like some slow loading textures that maybe could pop in faster, but and there were like load times were pretty bad, like especially like near the end of the game where you like were doing like that last
Oh yeah.
the last what do you call it, the last sort of side questing area, or like you could do the fast travel with the chocobos, but it was like barely worth it because of how long the load times were when you fast traveled.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't expect a huge improvement, although I kind of suspect they will make like a PS5 enhanced version.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to get. I don't know. I've discussed a lot of this in the past. I know with Drum about like in my head, it makes sense to stick with the PC version. You're gonna get the best version. You're gonna get the version that's always backwards compatible, and if not, there's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna patch it. So like introducing a console into the mix, I'm like, what the hell should I even do? Like I know if I get a new game, if I get something like Demon Souls, which after tax was like $77, like I know the moment I finish that, I'm gonna sell it because why would I keep it? But I feel like if I can rebuy something for like under $15 and I want to play it, then I should do it. That said, like, I don't think I need Final Fantasy VII since I probably won't be playing it again. Certainly not anytime soon. So,
I mean, if they do a like
international.
if they do a version that actually has like enticing PS5 enhancements, I could see myself possibly replaying it, but
That really feels like a one and done game to me.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Some people have like really gotten into the hard mode.
Oh, why did that come down here? Why did that
I really like the battle system. I felt like for a while there just wasn't enough battling. But yeah, no, I'm with Drum. Like there were several times where I almost quit playing. I was just like, I just got to get past this.
Well, I mean, the only reason to really replay it, I think, would be I mean, I thought the combat was okay. I would have preferred like a more traditional RPG system, but hey, whatever. But like, I mean, the main reason would just be, I mean, a lot of those scenes and a lot of those moments are really, really good and really, really well done in the remake.
Yeah.
So I mean, if the visuals
from now, when part 2 comes out, I'll just watch the movie version on YouTube that someone cut together.
Yeah.
Well, I have to feel like when the next version comes out too, assuming it does, that they're gonna likely pack in, I would bet, the first one, because like at that point, why not?
Possibly.
Yeah, or just like free digital download with purchase.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing they may they may make like a version, like a PS5 version that is like kind of like more visually comparable with like, the later versions that are going to be presumably made for PS5,
I don't know. I mean, I can see them putting a patch out. I think it'd be surprising if they did like a specific version, enhanced version. Like, you got to figure too, like, what? Early February is when the year is up, so like there very well could be a Steam version sometime in the next several months.
Yeah, which I mean that might give us, they may announce that and like, roll some of those into like a PS5 enhancement or something.
I mean, if they're gonna have any sort of paid enhancement, they better redo all of those damn things in the Sector 7 slums. All of those like little accoutrements that looked like PS2 level quality polygons.
You mean just like the little like bottles on the shelves and stuff?
Yeah, the ones that like in Metal Gear Solid 2 had more polygons to them, Like,
but I mean, to be fair, I mean there was a lot of like like a lot of population density in that town. But yeah, I mean a lot of people did complain about that. I mean it didn't bother me so much, but I mean overall a really good looking game. I mean especially like the main character models were really good looking.
Yeah. I'll tell you. I mean, after playing Astra's Playroom, it's got me really, really excited for Ratchet and Clank, which is a game that I have not played ever.
You've
any
never
in the
played any
series.
of them.
No. I have to imagine that's going to be a really, really good game for that controller.
I suspect Insomniac will make good use of it for sure. Oh my gosh! Like I'm not really sure how I can get past this right now.
Ooh. Are you still at the boss?
Yeah, like I mean, it's very much kind of like an event trigger sort of thing. You like have to hide from the boss to get from event trigger to event trigger, and like I don't even know like what I would do.
So when I was reading through some of the like stuff for the bosses I already beat, I saw the beginning section of this where they described it as more like a puzzle room.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like the thing is, like there's a part where there's like a giant sword that's available, but like
God damn it.
I can't even carry it.
Do you have enough strength?
I doubt it. I mean, I can't even pick it up because I don't have enough. Because it's so heavy. Like even though I've got like, I've got like, I don't know. I dropped off quite a bit of gear.
What's your strength level at?
Oh, it's low. Strength is 10.
Oof. I'm gonna boot it up real quick because I mean I'm right there, so I may as well just run in.
Yeah.
It's just to the left, right?
Yeah. So I can't pick up that sword, and like obviously I think you're supposed to break these columns with that sword, and I bet it does it in one hit. But like if I attack that with my weapon, if I attack it with my weapon, it takes too many hits. So what I'm having to do is attack the columns with magic from afar with fire. But then it gets to this point where there's a column I need to destroy that's like up some stairs, and I can't.
So you know the soul arrow really breaks those up, right? Like you said, you're using fire or.
Well, I mean, I've got a more powerful soul ray. I actually haven't. I think I tried. Maybe I missed. Like I'll try this. The soul ray is more expensive though. See it does not seem as effective to me. I don't think it's as effective, but the thing is, it doesn't really matter when I'm doing it from cover. But the thing is, the last one, like I can see it, but I don't seem to be able to hit it. From
Man, I can't get through any of those rocks, like with anything.
Were you able to pick up the big sword?
I'm behind a set of boulders that I can't break through. I thought I used the soul arrow on stuff to like break through, but
I mean, these are pretty sturdy columns, so I've definitely broken stuff with soul arrow and soul ray before, but
yeah, man, I can't like. There's no way to break. So I need to break through these boulders before I can get to that big sword, but I can't break through them.
I don't know what you're talking about. Boulders.
Yeah, there's like a big set of boulders before that sword. Like as soon as you go left.
Did the dragon god not do a big slam like as soon as you got in there?
Yeah. So he did the slam.
I assumed
he
probably got rid of that. I assumed he got rid of that.
Yeah, I mean, Can I? Ooh, can I use the share feature with you? I don't know how any of this works.
Oh,
Uh, here, I'm gonna send you a screenshot, man.
Ugh. Are you saying it to me on the PS5 itself?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let's see how this works.
See how that shit is.
I'm going to see what happens if I equip. Actually, you know, I wonder. There's a
Invite to game.
No, that would probably be for like join the multiplayer game.
Yeah.
Bravo, thank you. Let me. I am a human.
There is, you know, there's a cloak ability. I wonder if it works on him. Ooh, Navix sent an image. Why does it have a? It has like a no view on it.
Does it?
Yeah, it's got. I mean, I see a thumbnail, but then it's got like an eye crossed through it.
Is that like a spoiler sort of thing?
Well,
I got the emojis.
I mean, I do not know much
media.
about. You know, I actually hid my friend list from like the quick bar down here because I like don't really use social features on here.
You don't want to speak to anyone. I think I hid some stuff too. Yeah, that's I don't know. Strange.
I don't know why I couldn't see that.
Huh. Yeah, anyway, it's just a big pile of rubble, and I can't get through it.
That's odd.
Do you know if this boss has any like prereqs before fighting him?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, I had no trouble approaching that sword. I couldn't pick it up.
Huh. Oh, I died.
I am curious though.
I mean, my sword is just one of the what's the word I'm looking for? It's
where is it?
a slash thing. It's not like a piercing or anything like that. I do have a piercing one here, though. Let me try that.
Ooh, water raises fire resistance. I wonder if you can have both of those up at once.
Okay, chat. I don't want to. God damn it. I don't want to know what, but does anyone know if this little? You can barely. Oh, I kind of blew it up. You can't see it. Oh, but there's a little round face on this platform in the background, and I don't like. You can't bomb it open. I don't know what's going on here.
All right, I'm going to try some different stuff here. Let's see what happens.
Does anyone know, like, if there's more to that?
Oh, that killed me. Yep.
Oh, do I want to? Sure. Why have bombs when you can have no sticky bombs? Need to do a certain thing in the dwelling. A dwelling? Like the home base before you enter the cave dwelling?
See, I'm looking back toward where the sword is, and there's no boulder there.
Dude, there is. It's yeah. I mean, it's like let me look on your screen.
Well, I already turned around, but
Oh.
I turned to look again.
So like you see where that pillar is on your side there. So on the side with the sword, there's a big pile of boulders right around the same distance as that pillar is.
I don't know. Maybe
On
you
the
have to
other
do
side.
it again.
Like, what do I need to do to get past this? I mean, it's like a big pile of rubble too.
Like, I mean, I use my spells to get rid of these fallen columns.
Is that spell? Is that a miracle or is that an actual spell?
That's a spell. I don't have a talisman, so I can't use miracles at all.
I haven't had the option to buy that spell. Where'd you get that spell?
There's a guy that you can rescue in, well, I guess the cloaking device, or the cloak,
That cloak's a piece of shit. It's never worked for me for anything.
yeah, I was hoping that maybe he wouldn't see me. This spell does not seem especially powerful against these rocks, though. There's a Sage Frake. He's in a cell.
Oh,
And
I haven't saved him yet. Yeah,
he's in
I've heard of him.
he's in 3-1 on the second floor. You have to find a key, a special key that unlocks his cell.
Mm.
Give me my boomerang.
Let me go and attune the starting fire spell. Well, I don't know. Maybe you start with different spells. Like I started with a like a flame toss and the water veil.
Oh, shit.
I only started with Soul Arrow. I was a royal.
Oh, okay. I had to buy the soul arrow.
But then I bought another that's Soul Ray, which is like a more powerful one that pierces through enemies. So if there's like a string of enemies, you can get a bunch of them at once.
I do not have the option to get soul arrow. Well, that might be a freak or frake, however you say his name.
Take that, get dark.
Yeah, you know what? If I can't get through this, I might need to do another world then, because I've only done the Bulletarian Palace and the whatever you call it, the Fraggle Rock Mines.
Well, the only progress I've really made beyond what you've done then is, I've beaten the first boss in 3-1, which is, the level is kind of complicated, but the boss is pretty easy in that one.
Go away! Go away! Shit!
There's a lot of shortcuts, but it's kind of a confusing level, like just in terms of the layout.
Well, I feel like what I believe is what you would refer to as 2-2. Going down through all those tunnels, it's the Tunnel City in Stonefang was so completely confusing that I would welcome anything that's a little bit better than that. I picked up several pickaxes, so I'm gonna try to use a pickaxe, and if that doesn't work, then I think I'm just gonna have to move on to 3-1.
Hey, Chad. Is it possible to be uncursed? Is there a way? I'm thinking like maybe if you get like a lucky clover or something, but I really don't know. There's got to be a way.
Try, do you know if you can eventually sell any weapons? Because I have so many of the same ones.
I don't think you can in this one. In Dark Souls, there's a creature that you can just feed any unwanted items to, and you get souls for them, and it's great. But I do not believe that exists in this. But I can't remember for sure.
All right, I got a pickaxe. If that doesn't work, then I'll know.
Two ways. Interesting.
Yeah, I have a million like. I have a million weapons, but I have like no clothes.
Oh.
All right. Yep. I attacked everything. I used everything I got. So I'm guessing I need to. I need to do 3-1.
This is the worst. This is I don't even know. I just don't know what I can do with my particular character build. I just don't.
What stats have you been maxing out?
I've mostly been focused on magic and dexterity.
Oi, do something.
I've been doing magic and strength, so kind of a weird
Oi.
match.
I mean, I'm going to try dropping off some more items and see if I can pick up that sword and just
Oi.
see what happens. I mean, these things are all lightweight. Like, what is really taking up my inventory? Weight.
You're like, yeah, I don't have any bombs,
Oh,
old man.
these are heavy, aren't they? Yeah, these are really heavy. Okay, I'll put those away.
Wait.
What's your
there's
max
a way.
burden at?
Huh?
What's your max burden at? For
Uh,
equip?
Oh, for equip. Well, last night I got a
Doc, I don't want an answer, but I would take a hint. Why not?
I got a ring last night that is the Ring of Great Strength that lets you equip heavier things without losing your ability to do quick rolls.
Oh, I wish I had a
So I
couple.
wasn't able to equip any like metal armor or anything at all before, and now I can equip a little and still do a roll.
That's something I would like.
Do you want to know where it is?
Nope. I'll assume 3-1 somewhere.
No, it's somewhere you've been actually, but somewhere that you would have had a lot of difficulty getting to sooner. You might be able to get there.
All right, I'll take it.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Did you ever see where the dragons actually perch in 1-1?
Yeah.
If you shoot, like you can stay a pretty safe distance away from the red dragon and shoot him with magic.
Oh shit!
And when he's close to dead, he'll fly away. I don't really know how you can get rid of the blue one, but he's got like his tail is waving there, and if you like, there's a whole bunch of pretty decent items there, and the one that is closest to the blue dragon is the Ring of Great Strength.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
I've seen the ground littered with collectible items. Can you target? Like, do you have to target them to use your magic and shit on them? I assume.
Yeah, if you get close enough, you can lock onto the red dragon's head. You can actually lock onto the blue dragon's head too, but it's facing away from you, and like I don't seem to be able to hurt him at all. I don't remember if there's a way to do that or if I ever knew. My item burden is 66. Well, my max item burden, like in terms of stuff I can just hold at all, is 90. But my equip burden is 58.5.
Oh wow!
I don't know if that I don't know.
I do not know.
I don't know if my I don't know if my ring.
Are you kidding me? After all that, I just stupidly kill my turkey like that.
I don't know if my ring is reflected in that total.
I can't even make it.
Man, I see
Shit.
a new person showed up in the Nexus. What's his name? Patches, the hyena,
Shit.
showed up. And he has a fragment ring for sale, which I would love. It slowly restores MP over
Oh,
time.
I started with that.
Ooh, that would be nice. It costs 60,000 souls.
Ooh.
Now the question is, do I just like grind for it like 50 times?
Oh.
I think I might grind for it.
Well, journal entry.
All right, I'm gonna put the old PS5 into rest mode. Play a little later. God, it's only 7 o'clock here. Feels like it's like midnight.
Like, geez, day, just get over with.
I mean, it's like pitch black so quick. It's depressing.
Yeah, so I've never used this shortcut before. Oh, it goes right to Olmec. Interesting.
You know,
Oh,
because of
But he's not here? Oh. Oh, he's up there. Weird.
Olmec is the boss again?
No, not in this one. He's just a boss.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying. I just was going back into my strategy from before. Not even trying to deal with the sword. Okay, Dragon Bone Smasher. All right. Let's see what happens when I try to equip this.
Right. They start me with money? Huh. This kind of seems like a thing.
You don't
I
have the
remember
stats to
seeing
use
that.
it. It's effective. It requires 30 to equip. I mean, I can equip it. I mean, if it's just as good. Whoa! Oh, I got turned around. Even if it's weaker, if it's just as good at destroying stuff, then you know maybe it's okay. Let's find out. But I couldn't even pick it up.
You're kidding me.
Man, there is some detailed texturing on it for sure.
Oh, I didn't want it. Well, whatever.
Okay. Well, I can't
I
roll.
just hear the roar.
I can't roll for crap with it, but I can smash a thing in one hit. So maybe this is what I should be doing. I probably should have done this from the beginning instead of.
Whoa.
But I just had to deposit so many items to even be able to pick it up.
Whoa, flying fish. What? What is what?
Although,
What?
hmm.
Holy what? They sure can.
having you bother the master.
All right, let's see here. Oh, is this Patches? Maybe I've got Patches too. I forget if Patches is good or not. Oh wait, no, this is that guy.
Before the blight
Yeah, keep going up a level.
was a grand kingdom.
There are characters that
Distant plain, but also
you
steadfast.
don't necessarily want to come to the Nexus.
I spent much time in my studies in the culture.
I'll have to keep that in mind. No, try the next level. Try the next level up.
But look at what has become of us now.
You do know that you can kill these people.
Oh, I did that on the first go around, and then I recreated.
Ah, that's why you restarted.
Yeah. I mean, luckily, I could have kept going. It was just the blue ghost or whatever. Yeah, it looks like
did
you
you
got
run
it.
across Patches in a level? Because I did not run into him. I
So
forget where he is.
apparently, but I don't recall him.
Is he in this floor that I'm right around now? There's no one.
No, he was right out front, like up on the ledge.
Like up way high, or
No, just the
here?
at the first like main statue, yeah.
Yeah.
Like right there where that message is.
Yeah, I guess he's not here. Let's see what the.
Or maybe he was a level below. I think actually he was a level below.
Like by the actual archstones.
No, and like at the apex of where both of the staircases meet.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's,
he was
that's
just
where
kinda
I
sitting there.
was. Yeah, I don't think he's here.
Huh. I honestly I don't remember meeting him in game.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I dealt.
I mean,
definitely-
apparently, because he was like, ooh, like, fancy
Oh,
seeing
oh.
you again.
I definitely
Like,
don't
I don't remember you.
all the mechanics of how NPCs come to the Nexus.
Ah, okay. All right, yeah, I see why. I remember who he is now. Yeah, okay.
Where was he?
He was in 2-2.
Oh,
if
and
you
I
go
probably didn't
down-
run across him because I.
Yeah, he kind of screws you a little bit. Like,
Yeah, I don't remember him being one of the nice NPCs. I don't remember.
yeah,
a lot
he's
about
kind
him.
of a dickhead. But he does have a lot of stuff for sale. So.
Oops.
So I had to read about that stupid boulder that was in place.
Yeah.
So it says, if you have a pure white world tendency, it will not be there, and you can pick up the sword right then and there.
Oh.
But otherwise, if you're in a neutral world tendency, once you kill the dragon god, then you can go back to the Nexus, and the sword will be there for you to claim.
Oh, that sounds frustrating.
Yeah, no sword for me. It's good to know that I don't need it though, per se. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't read on, but they were saying on it that once you get past the flame lurker, that this one's like a breeze.
I mean, it should be, and I remember it being simple, but I feel like I have a really wrong character build for this boss.
Hmm. So is that one that you would consider like or call the archdemon?
Yeah, because the archdemon's like, what? How did he see
I
me?
assume those are like end of world ones, right?
Right, it's the last one in the world. And if I recall, like, there's usually not like much of a level before them. Maybe a little bit of a level, but not much of one.
Hmm. I gotta say, just like as a total aside, the PS5, probably the ugliest system I've ever seen.
You know, I was definitely open to like the design of it when it was unveiled, because it's like, okay, that's pretty different, but like I respected the spirit behind it, because like, you know, there was this long span of time where literally all of the console manufacturers were like, oh, we just want it to be this box that blends into your entertainment setup and you don't even think about it. You don't even notice that. That's not what it's about. And now, now like they're both like really different looking. I mean, the Switch is really different looking too, for that matter. So, I appreciate that they are distinctive devices with a character all of their own, but
It's ugly.
it is, yeah.
It's really ugly.
Like, it would be one thing if it had a flat bottom at least.
Huh.
Yeah,
I mean, two things really bug me. Number one is the asymmetry of the disc drive version. Like, I'm sure the digital one looks like 1,000 times better.
I'm sure, yeah.
But beyond that, I don't like all of this like extra unnecessary plastic on it. Like the I feel like just the top corners are just waiting to break off, somehow.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, one nice thing though is that those panels are, I mean, I haven't done it, but I guess they're easily removable, and that's where you if you install expanded storage, that's where you do it. You pull the top off, and it also has these.
Really? Wait! Those white panels, you pull them off?
Say again.
Those white panels, you pull them off?
Apparently, I don't know exactly the details.
I'm gonna start ripping at them right now and see.
Yeah. I mean, supposedly it comes off somehow, and that's where there's an M2 slot that if you I don't think anything is approved yet, but supposedly the absolute fastest NVMe drives that are going to be coming out probably next year will be possible to put in it for expanded storage. And there's also little holes in it that are designed to catch dust. And you can take the top off and vacuum them out is what the intent is, as far as I understand. But I mean, the nice thing about the design is that the fan is really, really massive and therefore really, really quiet. The Series X
the CD drive's loud as hell.
Well, it's really weird because sometimes while I'm just playing Demon Souls, the drive will rev up for no reason.
Yeah,
I don't know why it does that. I feel like the PS4 does not do that. I don't know why it would just like start revving up the disk drive out of nowhere.
Did I hear sous vide in the background there?
You did.
Am I gonna do it? This is probably not the end though.
What? She's just standing like just out of arm's reach, just staring and meowing. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I'd be more okay. The big thing that bothers me besides the asymmetry is that the white pieces of plastic are square while there's a round interior. So it's like it's just this extra hunk of plastic. And it gives like the whole shape of the thing this like Eye of Sauron sort of
Oh, what is this?
look.
Why? What the heck? Why could I not damage that? Maybe I should just use Soul Arrow.
Oh, come on.
Well,
I mean, if you're gonna swing at something on fire, you better have your sword enchanted, otherwise you're gonna catch on fire. If your sword's enchanted, though, you won't catch on fire.
well, at least I seem to know what to do to get to that point now.
I have been here before, chat. I've even been through the other side of this. Or at least as much as you can, I think. I don't know what the point is, though. Like, I got Vlad's cape, and not a whole lot came from that. Like, the jetpack is better than that, so I don't know if there's any reason I should be here. Grog, help me out here.
Hey, Try, when you first charged the controller for the first time, did you try plugging it into the front too?
Why?
Grog!
If you plug it into the front USB, it won't charge.
Really?
Yeah. I giggled the hell out of it. Unless you plug it into one of the back USB ports, the port becomes immediately inactive in rest mode.
In rest mode. I mean, I plugged it in at first just like to get the system set up. But I mean, I've got like I've got like an extra, like a standalone USB hub.
Okay.
I did it.
Good job. I've got a standalone USB hub that I have. I've got these like cables that have like magnetic ends, and you put like a little magnetic dongle into the controller or whatever. Whatever device. And so I just put it in there for now. I would like to get like a proper charging dock for it someday, but
The dock looks cool. It's only $30.
I mean, it matches the system, which we've established does not look cool, I guess.
Well, like, so to backpedal a little bit, I do like the black-white sort of tone.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the controller. I think the controller is beautiful. But so like I think that goes well with the dock. It's just this like misshapen squid-looking system.
Yeah, but I I think I gave Lynn my PS4 dock. I don't know if she still has it because one of the charging bays on it stopped charging after a while. So Like, I don't know. I've kind of been like, I assume that was just a fluke. I guess there's no real reason to distrust it necessarily. But,
Oh yeah, so yeah, getting back to it, there are several old school USB slots in the back, and you can charge it like that in rest mode, no problem. On the front, there's an old school USB, and then there's a USB-C. So the charging cable is old school. You plug it into the front, will not charge once the system goes into rest.
can you use a USB-C to USB-C on the front to charge?
Apparently, I don't think I have one though. I think the only ones I have are all C to A. So I Googled it finally because I was getting like, I kept trying. I'm like, what the hell? Why is the controller dead? And like, luckily the internet, regardless, is far more neurotic than me. So like, immediately the results that come up, everybody's like, yeah, I tried calling them up, and you know, I thought like the batteries were dead in this, or I thought the port was dead, and so I guess like, I don't know if they can patch it with firmware. It's just funny that like that main frontal thing that you would use by default just doesn't work for it.
That is really weird.
Yeah, some people thought that like, well, maybe it was only intended for like reading physical media, you know, but it will charge while it's turned on. So strange.
That is super strange. Like, I feel like that's something that's like definitely going to be fixed like before the next before they even do like an obvious like physical redesign of the system. They'll probably like fix that because that's pretty dumb.
I think they could probably do it with firmware. I mean, because it works. It just needs to not turn off.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I have had some hardware issue though. Like, I've had the system crash once. I've booted into Demon Souls from rest mode, and the frame rate was like atrocious. It was like 15 frames a second.
I am like super skeptical of like that. Like, I always quit the game before I turn the system off. Like, I don't trust it. Man.
I recorded a video of it, and it showed up in the video. Like, you can see the jerkiness. Like, it's crazy. Because I was wondering if it was something with the output. I was like, would the internal like sharing system capture it? And like, oh yeah, like spinning the camera in circles is just like jerk.
I mean, honestly, like even putting the PS4 like completely to sleep, like it boots so fast, like I might just do that most of the time instead of like playing it in rest mode.
I started doing that, and then I turned it on, and it had a firmware update. So I was like, fuck.
I was actually really surprised. Yeah, the first firmware update that came out since, it was it did it while the system was in rest mode, and I was definitely surprised. Because I don't think firmware updates installed on PS4 when it wasn't asleep. You know, something else I've noticed, like I'd really have to turn on my PS4 or Xbox One to be sure, but I am pretty sure that the Wi-Fi download speeds were way slower. Like, they're actually pretty good, from what I've noticed on these systems.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were slower. I mean, like, even I don't know, like, I have a fairly new gen like Apple TV, and like it doesn't have whatever the latest standard is. So, you know, it's capped at I can't remember what the max it can do, something like 60 megabits a second. Or maybe 80. I'm plugged in though. I get all of those gigabittles.
I was going to get like an Ethernet switch before the new systems came out, just because I thought, well, You know, I'm sure like there's gonna be a lot of heavy patches and stuff. It'll go faster, but it's I've actually been surprised by the Wi-Fi speed. I mean, they are literally like both like basically touching my router. So, I mean, the signal should be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, my download speeds are like given whatever time of the day, they're really fast on my Ethernet. They're around 500 megabits a second, which is like 60-ish megabytes.
Damn it! I blew up the thing I wanted.
But even with that sort of speed, like 60 megs, well, okay, never mind. I guess it is matching. I was watching it download a patch earlier in the day, and I'm like watching it. It's like 16.1 gigs. Wait, 16.2, and I'm like, this is going slow. It's like, I guess I'm just like spoiled now. It's like you're taking a whole like 30 seconds to download a gig. Like, come on.
You know, the lava in this does look really good in HDR, although I'm not sure it beats. It probably does not beat Resident Evil 4 though. You know, what could?
I mean, yeah.
What could? That is a good question, Lynn. I don't think that would be the case for something so recent, but you know,
Oh yeah. Let me just stop you right there. I did basically the same thing. I bought a PS4 controller, used it once or twice, let it sit for probably a year or so. The battery sucked after.
Oh
Like-
yeah, like how bad?
Like
I mean,
really bad.
DualShock 4 is already like horrible on battery life.
I mean, like I would do a full charge and it would be dead within 3 to 5 hours of use. I mean, I'm sure it depends though. Like, you know, mine probably sat longer than I even figure, so it could have sat longer than a year. But yeah, I did not have luck on that. It got to the point where I traded it in and got a new one. It's just like, screw it.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, you know, the double A's on the Xbox controllers, like I see the wisdom in it now.
I mean, nothing can be a Switch Pro controller though.
Oh.
That thing goes like 40 hours on a charge. Thing's amazing.
I mean, I just sat on my dock all the time anyway, so I don't even know. You know something I discovered the other week. My new 3DS XL lasts like 15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's weird. I actually ordered a replacement battery from Nintendo, which is only like $15. But yeah, like I don't know if I did something wrong. I mean, like to be honest, it's normally on and normally just sitting in the dock. I mean, it's not like I use it a lot anymore, so maybe it shouldn't be on. I don't know, but like you don't want stuff to not be on charge for an extended time, like we were just discussing. So like I don't know.
Have you seen my corporeal flesh?
You know what I just read the other day that kind of surprised me? But did you know that the Wii Shop channel, you can still download shit from it. Like they haven't shut it down.
Oh yeah, they
actual-
just turned off buying stuff.
Yeah,
Really? I thought
crazy, though.
I thought they said they were turning off downloading stuff.
No, and there's no announced date for it yet either. Though they do say that they may announce it in the future.
For some reason I thought that was part of the deal. Like wasn't there like I thought for some reason I thought for sure there was like a deadline for when you can.
There was 2 dates. There was you can't buy points anymore, and then you can't spend points anymore. But they've not shut it down.
Oh, yeah, that is okay. Yeah, that's familiar now. And I'm sure I realized that at the time, but like in the years that have passed since then, my brain just went to you can't even download it. But yeah,
It's also wild to me that if you've had your NAND and your keys ripped from your actual Wii console, you can install them into Dolphin and access the shop channel with all of your purchases still there and download the stuff that will then work with Dolphin. This is amazing technology. But yeah, at this point, I don't think there's been a major digital store, to my memory anyway, that has shut down yet, which is kind of incredible.
I mean, it's the store aspect of it is shut down though.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you can still, for any major thing that I can think of, like, even like iTunes, like the big like digital services that have been around for a long time. Certainly Wii Shop's been around since 2006, 2007. Like 13 years, they're still running. Like that's just crazy to me.
I mean, 13 years does not really sound like that much though.
Yeah, but for digital purchases, I don't know.
I mean, it should. We should not like be okay with that. With it going away that fast.
I see you're being accused of momentum loss here.
Well, I just beat the archdemon and went into a new level that I couldn't access before.
Oh, the indignity.
I mean, this is the first time I have had momentum this stream.
I really just saw he was making too much progress in the game. I don't need him to be like too far ahead of me, so that's why I'm here. I'm here to destroy the momentum.
I'm just like,
Try, tell me, what do you really think about 4K 120 hertz HDR?
120 hertz has not impressed me yet.
Oh, shots fired.
I mean, granted, I can't do 120 at 4K, but I can do it at 1080, and it's like...
I was just kidding, Try. We don't...
It's fine. It's fine, but, like, not a game changer. Uh-oh.
No, it did have me thinking, though, like... because
sorry.
like I do like digital purchases for like most things, just because like even like for a game, right? It sounds nice and convenient that you can pop in a disc and do an install, but so many of these games that come out these days are broken on day one and need their day one or day zero patch. So like, even if someday all these servers went down, you're going to need to have these patches available in some capacity.
But things are actually, I think, kind of better than they were several years ago, where the code that is on the game disc is like actually pretty solid more often than not.
Hmm.
I mean, it was a lot more problematic
Oh,
some years ago.
But it just seems like such a waste to put in a disc, wait for it to be copied, which is faster than a download, sure. But then you need your like 20 gig download patch anyway. You
Chad,
know?
I looked down. I did everything I was supposed to do, and I looked down. And it was fine. And when I jumped down, it wasn't fine anymore. Shenanigans.
I mean, one thing. One thing that I do think, I mean, regardless of, whether you are concerned about, physical media versus digital media for, all the obvious reasons. I mean, but one thing that you just described yourself, like you can get PS4 games for physical for so cheap, and physical games do tend to go down in price, like, relatively fast for everything that's like not Nintendo.
Yeah, but I will say, I mean, even for brand new stuff coming out on Steam, I feel like you can always get a 10% discount starting out, like through some third-party seller. And then so quickly, I mean, the Steam sales don't compare to, like, I don't think you could ever find a game on the PlayStation, on the PSN store, or in physical format that would be cheaper than it'll eventually get on Steam, I mean, so that's like...
I mean, that is definitely, I would say, true in a lot of ways. Like I'm mostly talking from a console, standpoint. Like
Yeah.
It's rare, I think, that you would be able to get as good of a deal.
Look, man.
Digitally as physically on a console. I'm not. Blue Eye Night Gauntlets. Okay.
I mean, at a minimum, I will be buying stuff physical for the time being, just because, again, if I'm trying something new, like, I could love Demon Souls. I like it, but, I'm not crazy about it. But, like, even if I loved it, $77, like, give me a break.
God, I forgot about the $70 thing. Oh,
Yeah, man. 70 plus tax.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think every game is going to be that, but like, yeah.
I would never pay that for this. So like, I know when I'm done, it's going to get flipped. And if sometime down the line I want to play it again, I'll rebuy it for 10 or 15 bucks,
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that in my mind is like the benefit of digital.
I mean,
of physical rather.
The only reason I, even spent what I did was because, I mean, it was like, well, it's like, even though it's a remake of a PS3 game, it's like literally the one game that has been like built from the ground up for the new generation. Like everything else, like you could play on Xbox One or a PlayStation 4,
I'm not that impressed though, like with I think it looks fine. I don't think it's like that good looking though, Like,
Well, you consider like it runs at like a pretty flawless 60 frames per second, unless there's like an issue related to like sleep mode or whatever that you were talking about. It's
I've seen a few hitches here or there, I gotta say, during gameplay.
It's pretty smooth, though.
It's pretty. No, I give you that. It mostly is. Well, I mean, it's also like, I don't know. It's just a pet peeve of mine, I guess. But like for years, I get the concept of like locked 30, because generally, like, an engine runs much faster than 30. So a developer wants it to be a smooth experience. Okay, they lock it down to 30. I hate the term locked 60 because generally the target is not over 60. It's like usually 60 is the target, like the reach. So I don't think like too many developers can ever truly guarantee a locked 60 experience unless it is like last gen running on current gen.
Well, I mean,
or on new gen rather, hardware.
I mean, but if it's close enough, I think it's fair to say that it's.
I would say a stable 60. Just saying.
Well,
Pet
okay.
peeve,
Okay.
nerdy ass shit.
But
The only reason I recognize it though, like I love Digital Foundry and I love all of their stuff. I've been watching a lot of their stuff lately, but I've watched for quite a few years now. Love it. Love all their work. When I hear the term lock 60 though, I'm just like scowling. I'm like, ugh. Like, damn it.
Yeah, so that's true, but you have a functioning healthcare system. Like, just pretend every time you go to the doctor's office, you get a free video game, and you're coming out ahead.
You gotta admit though, Drum, you'd miss that thrill of not knowing whether or not your problem's gonna be solved or whether you're like gonna be able to afford anything after the visit. Like, it's a thrill, man. It's the roll of the dice.
And the complimentary beans.
Complimentary beans.
It's like, well, the doctor's visit cost $800, but you don't have the perks, the free beans and oatmeal.
Oatmeal and beans.
Man, I haven't luckily had reason to go to the doctor very many times over the past few years, like besides general checkups. But I did something really bad with my knee when I was running a few weeks ago, and it really hasn't healed. So I was like, okay, fine, shit, I'm gonna have to go in, go see my like general practitioner, and he like basically feels my knee for like 20 seconds. He was like, "You got runner's knee. That's just how it is. You know, it's just something that happens, man." And I'm like, "No, like, it does not always feel this bad. Like, it hurts when I step on it. It feels like I tore something." And he was like, "I don't think so, but if you want surgery, I can recommend you to a surgeon." I'm like, "This is crazy." Like runner's knee is a thing, and I do have that for sure, but I actually did, like, pretty sure if I'm going to be WebMD here, I think I tore my meniscus in my knee. So, it's like, but American healthcare, man, and I have good insurance too, but I still got the $160 bill for the visit.
Just slather some oatmeal on your knee. That's what Drum bought all that oatmeal for, right?
I mean, I can still eat it afterwards, right?
I mean, that's up to you. You do what you want in your own house. As long as I don't have to look at you eating oatmeal off your knee.
I'm gonna prescribe you 2 servings of beans twice a day. Make sure you pair them with 1 serving of oatmeal.
Oh my gosh! I just realized it's like almost 11 o'clock.
Oh wow!
This is
time flies when you talk about beans.
This is news to me.
Oh, son of a!
No, Drum, have you had any more adventures lately into the wide world of medical sports, or?
Well, Let's see. Earlier in the year, I had an MRI on my elbow to see if they could figure out why it hurts basically all the time.
Mm.
And that came back normal. And then, like, when I was asking my doctors some like clarifying questions, like, did they look at this? What's going on here? And basically, the answer I got back was like, "Oh, I don't think the guy that was doing the MRI knew the extent of your issues, and we didn't really do it right." And then, like, kind of amazingly, I was told, like, we'll do it again for free. Our bad.
Holy shit! Really,
Yeah, like I couldn't believe it.
dude?
But-
That's
But the guy who did the MRI was supposed to give me a call. I don't remember why now. To like talk to me, to I guess probably make sure he's getting this right, and then like schedule a follow up for another MRI. And that was like 3 months ago. Never called me. I have no way to call him. And like about a month ago, well, after the first month, I was trying to be patient. Give him a month. After the first month, I call the doctor that referred me and was like, "Hey, I still haven't heard from this guy." She was very nice. She's like, "Oh, I'm very sorry. I don't know what's going on there. I will reach out to him." And she did, and said, "Okay, he's going to call you." And then another month passed. And then she emailed me out of the blue. I was like thinking about reaching out again, but she reached out to me first and was like, "Hey, I know he still hasn't called you. I talked to him again. He says he's gonna call."
oh my god.
And that was like a month ago. So I don't know if it's just because they're not getting any more money out of me or what, but that dude doesn't seem to know how to pick up a phone.
Can someone else do it?
You would think, but I don't think they're going to be like, "Hey, you can give this guy a free MRI, right? Because we screwed up."
I mean, I know those machines are big and expensive, and you know, there's limited room and everything.
Yeah.
But there's not that much limited room. I mean, I don't know. Like there's a lot of those machines too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's probably been a decade since I had an MRI done, but they got me in like the next day.
I mean, when I got it done originally, it was not a big waiting list or anything, you know?
Mm. Those things are expensive, man. I'd like, with good insurance 10 years ago, I think I paid like $600 or $700 out of pocket, and like the actual like no shit bill we're billing your insurance whatever was like $9,000 or $10,000.
What?
Oh yeah, like the whatever you want to call it, like the base cost that this place was charging. Like if you had to pay everything out of pocket, that's what they were saying it cost. Like 9 or 10 grand to do an MRI.
That is some hot bullshit.
No, yeah, man. I don't even think I was supposed to see that either, you know, because American healthcare, man, they just, you know, they obfuscate everything, right?
Well, to be fair, it might have been one of those Polaroid MRIs where it destroys itself after one MRI and you have to buy a new one.
Yes. The single-use MRI.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, just seeing like the price of all that sort of stuff, like several thousands of dollars for their base cost. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. I'm sure it's perverse, but makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't understand it.
I don't believe it makes sense.
Well, like when I say perverse but makes sense, like I have to imagine that like that like health insurance companies are like wringing them dry, and they're trying to wring the health insurance companies dry. So there's probably this like big expensive battle of like, well, we're gonna screw you over, but then you're gonna screw us over.
Yeah.
You know, if you're like, you know, poor random person stuck in the middle of it, it's like, what is going on? You know, like I just want this done.
Oh shit.
Now let me ask you, man, do you have elbow pain just in general, or when you're resting them on something?
Any kind of repeated bending of the elbow, like eating, sweeping, moving stuff around, kind of any of that'll aggravate it.
Because I started to have some elbow issues where like I can't rest on them, you know, like if it's something intense like doing like a plank, I can't do a plank from an elbow. But like even just like laying in bed and like laying on my stomach trying to read a book, they'll hurt too much. So like I asked my doctor about it too, and he said there's some like fluidy sac in your elbow. Do you know anything about that?
Can't say that I do.
I mean,
There's this.
I think there's something like that in your knee. Like I haven't really had it happen in years, but like used to be like when I would go on vacation, I would have like. Actually, I probably shouldn't be talking right now. This is kind of intense.
Oops.
Oh, I don't want to be watching that. That's a demon.
Oh.
Yeah, anyway, the doctor, like, I basically, like, grabbed him as he's, like, heading out of the room, like, as fast as possible, right? I'm like, there's some other shit. I haven't seen you in a year. Let's talk. When I was in for my knee. But, yeah, he was saying that there's some, like, fluid sac in your elbow that, like, can wear down during time, or over time, and need repaired or something if it gets too severe. It's like there's a way to repair it that like the fluid like stays in one spot so that like repeated movement and resting on it won't hurt, and then like bolted out of the room. You know.
Where the heck did the boss go? Is the boss coming back?
Did you beat him?
He flew away. His life bar is still here.
Man, I hate that hat that you have on. It looks like a bee's nest.
I hate it too. It looks like a tornado. I hate it too, but it increases my magic like a lot. I only wear it when appropriate though. Did the boss just like glitch away?
Oh, I hit the button.
Hello? Mr. Boss, are you out there?
Speaking of bees, Xavier, what do you know about killing bees that are nesting in the ground?
Not a whole lot outside of, like, I just remember as a kid, my uncles would, like, pour gas and light it on fire.
That's not the first time I've heard that solution.
Oh, okay. Like, it actually never got out of control, though, either. Like, it actually did seem to work fairly well without being crazy. But, are you having bee issues?
Well, I think they're yellow jackets, not bees.
Hmm.
But they are near our front door. And I had an encounter with them when I was trimming some bushes a few
Ooh.
weeks ago.
Oh, no.
Oh, I only got stung once. Could have been a lot worse.
That's not bad.
But since then, I have tried 2 kinds of poison, spray and powder. I have poured boiling water down there, vinegar, which is they're supposed to like degrade their exoskeleton or something. And what was the other one? No, I said that. I think there was one more other thing I tried, and they're still alive.
What?
Like every morning when I come out after doing that, and there's just still a bunch of bees or wasps or whatever they are, buzzing around the entrance to their little hole.
Oh, wow. Man, you gotta do like the you ever see the molten aluminum like anthill?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Make
Yeah.
a cast of them.
Fresh out, unfortunately.
I mean, if it's not too close to your house, man, I would maybe try the gas. Like, it's not.
It's like a foot away from my house.
I mean, you don't gotta
Like
go
it
crazy.
would probably be fine, but I also don't want to be like that idiot in the paper,
Yeah, I think the boss glitched away. he just ain't here.
I mean, if
Can
the
you-
boss
can you-
forfeited, I think you win.
Yeah, except the boss room is still closed. I can't leave.
Can you try to target something that might be invisible?
I mean, this boss like flies around the arena and sometimes like goes away a good ways away into the sky and then swings back around, and I don't see him. And if he is anywhere, he's too far away to target. So I think I'm just gonna have to jump off. And I was doing really good too. This is a hard boss.
Happy Thanksgiving, Backloggery.
But I was saying about my knee, like if I would go on vacation and like my parents like going places with like, waterfalls or whatever. And like, we would go, like sometimes you've got like a really significant staircase, like, going up and down the waterfall. And, after a couple of days of doing that, like one of my knees, I can never remember which one because it doesn't happen that often, but one of my knees would like start hurting a bit. And like, it really only hurt like if I was like actually trying to go like downstairs. Going upstairs for whatever reason didn't aggravate it as much, but going down.
Yeah, you have it. You have what I have too. That's runner's knee.
Oh,
Like that's
okay.
classic runner's knee.
Yeah.
Does it ever like click or crunch or anything like that? Like just when you go up and down?
Maybe, but like the thing is like it almost never hurts, but it's just like if I like for days on end, like on a vacation, am like doing significantly more walking than usual, especially like up and down stairs, like it'll hurt a little bit, but it's not like a major problem. And then like, within a week or so, it'll go away. And it's really only when going downstairs. Like upstairs maybe a little bit, but downstairs is is worse, but like it's not like a major thing, and like I never feel it in my everyday life. But like, you know, it's just like if I'm doing a lot more movement like for many consecutive days. But like, I want to say I think
Yeah,
I heard my
that's
cousin had to have like some fluid like drained out of her knee because you were talking about like a sac or something, a fluid sac or
that's
something.
not. Yeah, yeah. You that can happen when your knee gets like too swollen. But yeah, like what you're describing, that's what they call runner's knee. Obviously, you don't like just get it from running, but another name for it is tendonitis. So it's like it has to do not with the internal structure of the knee, but the external structure, the way
Huh.
that the ligaments roll over the knee as as your knee is in motion.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they're just kind of like they're not like I forget how they described it. Like the bone that they're going over is not smooth, and it's that lack of
Wow.
smoothness that causes the tendon to become inflamed, and that's why like when you're going downhill, that's like the big sign of it too. Like even at the worst, I can go like up many flights of steps and feel nothing, but then come down and I'm like, oh my god, like this is terrible.
Yeah.
Like when it's really inflamed. Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
like it's
if you
very
guys need
rare.
beans, let me know.
If need
So-
what?
If you need some beans for your needs.
Okay.
Little do you realize that that's the healthcare company issuing you currency for the year, and they're going to be charging you beans now.
Oh, I very stupidly died there.
That tech's going to call you up. He's like, that's going to cost you about $120 worth of beans to,
They
to get the
don't
MRI.
they don't call them bean counters for nothing, right?
It's true.
All right, I think this is. Oh wait, I should do the daily for my last run of the night. We'll go robot.
You know, I'm disappointed to see that the PS5 can't use Bluetooth headphones, except for, I guess, the fancy ones that you buy
really?
for it.
Huh.
Yeah, I couldn't pair my headphones. I went to it and it was like, oh, can't pair audio device.
Oops.
Like, Googled it too.
I was having trouble pairing my Bluetooth keyboard.
Hmm.
I haven't tried it again. That was before the firmware update. Maybe I could do it now. I don't know. John got real sick of me talking about that keyboard the other week.
I swear that was an hour.
I think you were in just such a weird state after playing Turtles 2 and then attempting to play all these other games that just weren't striking you. Because Turtles 2 was a weird. Game Boy Turtles 2 was a weird game.
It wasn't that weird.
It felt very off to me. Like it felt like Konami's C Team to me.
It looked good. Like, it looked like a
Son of a-
legit,
Oh shit!
you know,
Oh shit!
like a legit thing.
Legit thing.
Well, like a legit, like, Turtles game.
I forgot to put that Dragon Bone Smasher away. That's why I can't pick that up.
Turkey, be good.
That turkey would be real good after you've cooked it.
close watching.
Being sloppy. Oh, behind the cloth. You kidding me? Oh. Oh. You're really busting my balls here.
You have a heart of gold.
Oh man, I've been meaning to mention mention this for months and months now. Let me get it right though first. No, it just reminded me. Oh God. Damn it, am I not gonna find this? I can't remember the name. Shit. So, are either of you aware of this game? It came out last year. Late last year, I think. For the PC, and I think it came out this year for maybe some of the consoles, maybe all of them. It's like a Duke Nukem-y sort of clone. It's like a cyberpunk game. I think it's even published by 3D Realms.
Ion Fury?
Yeah, Ion Fury.
Where it's actually like made on the old build engine, but for like new
Yeah.
hardware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the lead programmers for it is one of the former members of Belong.
No. No.
Do you remember M. Blackwell?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Jonathan Strander, man.
How sure are you?
1,000%. No, 100%.
How did you find it? How did you find it out?
Because, well, so I knew it because back in the day, like him, obviously both of you, few of the others, the dude that ran Belong, Mirian. Yeah. Him, like a few of the, so like half dozen people or so, we used to keep in touch. And so Blackwell and I have been friends on Facebook for like years. Like we used to keep in touch for quite a while until, you know, it's probably been a decade or so, I'm sure. But like, I like even back in the day, like I even know why his last name is that. Like, like when he and his current wife got married, neither of them wanted to take each other's last name, so they just made up a name.
Wait, so his actual name is Blackwell?
No. His name is Strander. His last name is Trander. I forget what his name used to be, but like, yeah, before they got married, I remember he even posted it on Facebook. So anyway, I'm still to this day friends with him on Facebook, and I was reading something about the game, and I read that, and I'm like, holy shit, what? Like, I knew that name. So I went to his Facebook page, and he doesn't really ever post anything. But like he did a post or two about the game. He was like so excited. It's gone like gold or whatever. I'm like, holy shit.
That's absolutely crazy. Because I mean, that game, you know, definitely got some attention because it's kind of an interesting. It's interesting how it was made, right? You know, actually using like that old engine, but like being a completely, like, I mean, it's kind of definitely beyond just like, you know, kind of someone just like making a fan hack out of an old engine. Like this is a pretty legit thing, you know?
Yeah, it looks cool. Like
yeah,
I actually want to try
just
it.
Limited Run had the PS4 and Switch version up like just a few weeks ago, actually, and I ordered it.
I don't think I've heard of this game.
Yeah, it's like actually using like the same old engine that the
Welcome.
3D and I think several other games of that era use. And so it's like it's like a modern designed first person shooter, but with with a classic game engine. And it's apparently really good. All right, everyone be quiet. We're going to try this boss one more time. We got Psycho Boar Assassin with us here.
So, Drum,
Yes.
you remember that dude though, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
I,
you had the aliens avatar.
Yeah.
yeah. I can't say
He,
like I remember like a lot of anything specific about him, like what kinds of games he liked to play and stuff. But
I mean, he
I
was
totally
a bit of
remember
a,
the
like,
name. Yeah.
He was a bit of a kind of pretentious ass a little bit. I mean, I mean in the best of ways, too. I actually liked him as a person. But I remember back in the day too, he was always developing this, he was developing this Metroid 2 port to one of those old classic engines on the PC. And so that's why I thought that was kind of neat that he eventually went on to be one of the head programmers for Iron Fury.
Well, Psycho Boar Assassin is down.
Oh yeah, Seppi, there was a controversy too about comments that some of the developers made, and he was one of them too.
Oh really?
Yeah, but the problem is just knowing knowing oh god, what would you even say? Knowing the type of individual he is, it was poorly said and bad stuff, but it was all in jest. You know what I mean? It's saying something to be funny, but really no, you're just being very rude, even though you meant for it to not be taken seriously.
I am not familiar with this controversy.
I remember hearing there
can't.
was something, but I don't remember what it was.
I mean, I think it was I don't want to minimize it.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't want to minimize it or anything or excuse him either. I think the stuff that was said was very, very poor, but it just kind of the total opposite of how this person actually is, which is anyway, doesn't excuse it. I think that's how I first actually found out that it was him that developed it. Because when I saw the name, I'm like, oh my god, him?
Well, I guess I have failed to beat Man-Eater tonight.
I just realized I never did a run with Little J here, so clearly you have to do that.
Little J?
Oh, Little J. He's very happy. He's just happy to be here.
Yeah, this was not a big progress stream for me, unfortunately.
Little J is also happy to murder, turns out. Oh, oh.
I like how that stage is looking. I shouldn't be looking at that.
Well, I mean, you can go here right now.
I mean, it probably is the most like next gen looking stage.
Yeah, I mean, the weather and all, it looks pretty cool. I have not gone far in here. To be honest, I don't remember.
Is this 3-1 or is
This
this
is 4-1.
4-1? I heard those skeletons are the best thing to like to grind.
I
on
remember
if you're-
grinding on these skeletons at the beginning of this area a lot.
Hmm.
And I don't remember why, because they don't really seem to give that much experience unless they maybe nerfed them.
Maybe that's it. I thought I read that in the new one though that it was good.
Because it's
but-
just short of 300. It's not like that much.
Yeah, I
There's,
mean, I
there's
think those
enemies
blue
in
d-
3-1 that give you way more experience than that.
Like I thought those blue knights were pretty good, and I didn't think that they were much over like 5.
There's enemies in 3-1 that give you 600. And they aren't like
There's
that
two of
hard.
them. Look, there's two of them.
But I
Oh,
do
there's two.
remember in Dark Souls or in the PS3 version, I do remember like going to the Archstone, killing these skeletons, going back, reloading them. I remember doing it a lot, and right now that I poked my head into this level a little bit earlier. I was like, I just don't remember why I would have done this. Because they aren't like especially easy or anything, and they aren't like especially high experience. Did they drop something that I wanted? Like I see they're dropping Bladestone shards, but I don't know why I did it.
I can't help but notice that sword or that rapier, as it looks like it is not enchanted.
Well, I mean, that costs MP. It takes effort.
Effort. Ugh.
I mean, I've actually got. I mean, maybe I should consider using it to see how it does on enemies around here. Uh-oh, I hear something. These guys are shooting at me. I've got a Mercury S-Stock, which has a little lower attack, but it also has added plague damage. I'm not.
Are you?
Are you?
Are you
Are I what?
done?
Oh, are you done?
I'm done.
Oh, I was not aware.
It was a very recent happening.
Oh, I see.
I tried to throw a bomb at the merchant, and it hit the platform above me and knocked me out onto the bomb that then exploded.
Oh. How about that? So, do you feel you made progress?
I mean, I got a few journal entries. So I unlocked a shortcut. I brought a turkey to Mama Tunnel. Happy Thanksgiving, Backloggery.
Mama.
Oh
Tunnel.
man, Drum. Check out this article. In this first live stream, game programmer Jonathan M. Blackwell Strander will take you. Bunch of losers using their online names for decades. Am I right?
Wow, he still goes by that, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah, well, I just died, so I guess,
Yep.
Guess I'm done.
Oh, sorry, Manny. So yeah, I guess come back next week for more Year of the Caveman.
Yeah, I mean, you were, I don't know if you were a man in a cave, but you were a character of some kind in a cave today.
I was a man at various points tonight, and I was in a cave, and there were cavemen in that cave.
Oh, there you go. Sticking to the theme.
Yep. Very thematic. All week, every week.
Well, then we will see you next time.
Happy Thanksgiving, gentlemen.
All right, Backloggery.
Good night.